Hello. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another beautiful day, another beautiful stream. I'm very excited to get back to Dark Souls. We went through like 13 sessions, ended up being, of Tales of Symphonia, about 50 hours. Now I'm excited to get back to Dark Souls. I have not played Dark Souls at 1 as much as I have played 2 or 3. I've beaten it probably around 8 or 9 times, whereas like Dark Souls 2 and 3 I've probably beaten like 30 or 40 times. So I'm not as familiar with it as those other games. So we're gonna do a run I've already done for Dark Souls 3, and I'm probably going to do for Dark Souls 2 at some point. The Scavenger run. So what is the Scavenger run? Well, if you can just type !! Scavenger for just a quick synopsis of it, but basically, it's gonna be. Basically, it's the most lone wolf of the classes that I like to play, like to challenge myself with. It's a stipulation where everything is use what you see. So basically, whatever item I find, I have to immediately equip, and you know, in the appropriate slot, and then I have to just dump whatever I was using before. Shops are off limits outside of like a really extreme circumstances. You know, the idea is like it's on-site procurement, and so the scavenger is a guy who just trying to get by, and he has no understanding of merchants and stuff. So a lot of this is gonna be leveling endurance, because with the killer thing, the pro to the scavengers, you know, I can use any weapon. Usually when I do a build run, I have a limit to what kind of weapons I can use. Here I can use anything I want. The downside is that I can't use anything I want. I have to use what I find. And so if I find, you know, a set of heavy armor, I have to be able to still walk around. If I, you know, my endurance is too low, I won't be able to run. In like especially heavy armor, so we're gonna be leveling endurance, and I can technically use anything. I can use a catalyst, I can use something like that, or a bow, but I can't buy arrows because merchants don't exist, and there might be a few arrow drops in the game, but none that you can rely on really. So it's gonna be mostly strength, leveling endurance, and strength and dexterity. I need to be able to wear heavier armor and use heavier weapons, and also need to be able to wield them, which is what you need strength and dexterity for. So let's take a look at the stat spread here. This is vanilla. Usually I mod my Souls games in some way, because most mods are pretty good at that kind of thing, but I'm doing vanilla right now. I forgot that I had not installed the remastered version of Dark Souls, so we're playing on Prepare to Die edition. Looking at the stat spread, it's probably going to be Warrior or Knight with the highest endurance. So 12, 14 off with the Bandit, 14 Strength, 9 Dex. Also, the rules for the run will be like most of my build runs. Well, I allow a basic heal, a basic attack, and the usage of items. Basic attack in this case, in the case of Dark Souls, it usually is like, you know, not just with your bare fists. I've played through the game, like Dark Souls 3, I think. I played through the game for about a quarter of the way through with just my bare fists. It was mostly just long and boring, so I'm gonna make it so that the basic attack quote unquote, is whatever starting weapon I have when I take a class. But that won't last long anyway because we're gonna be switching out weapons pretty soon. After the Warriors 12, 13, 13 is pretty good. 14, 14, 9. I think I'll go Warrior. I mean, you gotta pick the Master Key, of course. And then none of this matters to me. It was just pick the default. Okay. Give that pre-rendered cutscene. So, we start with the broken straight sword. So this is what you see around. So like I have to use that key, for example, but I mean, not a good example because I have to use it anyway. So their difficulties here will be not being able to upgrade my weapons very much because the only method of upgrading is via the blacksmith. And I'm switching weapons a lot anyway. You can upgrade at a bonfire if you buy the kit. I forget what it's called. The weapon repair kit, weapon upgrade kit from the merchant, but I can't use merchants. So this guy is the lone wolf of lone wolves. Also, shields and catalysts and weapons will all go in the appropriate slot. I've decided to rule that shields and catalysts go on the left, offhand, and other weapons go on the right hand. The broken straight sword is intentionally not a good weapon. You should be certain to find a replacement quickly. So like, it's better than your bare fists, but it's not great. So I'm already mid-rolling with this, which is not ideal. I would like a fast roll. Heater shields. The equipment tab is over on the right, which is weird for me because it's usually all the first thing you pops open. So heater shield's gonna weigh me down further, make it harder to roll around properly. But I do have a shield here. 100% block, so that's good. Come on, dude. The long sword. Where's he going? This is not a War Master run, so it's not kill what you see. It's just use what you see. Switching off to the longsword. Longsword is like I said before. I think I said last stream or something. It's the Mario of Dark Souls. It's middle of the road. It doesn't do anything great. Doesn't do anything badly either. So CC scaling. Dark Souls 1 has. Hey, Adamant. Good to see ya. What's the premise of Dark Souls? So basically, there's a bunch of. I'm trying to remember the story. Basically, there's a bunch of dragons. Okay, it's not gonna work right there. There's a bunch of dragons, and they rule the world. And then the gods come by, and I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember the story that closely, but there's like these eternal dragons that exist, and then these sort of like supernatural beings, they call themselves gods, show up, and there's a war between the dragons and the gods, and the gods destroy the dragons, and it's a trap right there. Destroy the dragons, and they start the Age of Fire, I believe it's called, the Age of Fire. And they rule, and it's like, yeah, it's awesome. But in doing so, you know, they start the cycle where a fire is kindled, and eventually it burns out, like it runs down and burns out. And so
There's an old saying in my family.
it became like a
Thou who art undead
part
art
of a part of the way the world worked was
and
to
thine
like
exodus from the undead
um,
asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords.
send
Now ringeth the bell of
go
awakening.
to the primordial bonfire and rekindle it, so that reignite the flame to keep the world going.
And I can die with hope in my
And
heart.
often that involves
One more thing.
a person overcoming adversity
Here, take
and
this.
reaching to the end.
An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
Gwyn was the Zeus of the game, and he's the one who found like the dark soul, and he found and he like sort of separated it, gave it to certain people to take care of it, and but like with dark soul, it corrupted them as well, and humans and stuff all have a little tiny piece of the dark soul in them, so that's why like their humanity is also what causes them to become cursed and look like this, look like beef jerky. They're still alive, but they become like more and more degenerate and kind of like crazed as time goes on. Well, the thing is about the bonfire is it's sort of like the story of Dark Souls is very hard to pin down, which is part of actually why it's such a brilliant game for a lot of people, because the story is not really told to you explicitly. It's hidden in item descriptions and stuff like that. So like if you go over to like the Estus Flask and you read it, it says here Estus Flasks are linked to the Fire Keepers. The Dark Tales also make reference. An emerald flask from the Keeper's soul. She lives to protect the flame and dies to protect it further. Like that's one like fragment of lore, and one of the reasons why Dark Souls got so popular was because it was really fun for the community to piece together all the little fragments of story to actually create an understanding of what was happening. The thing about the bonfire, yeah, is like are like little like areas of safety from like all of the terrible stuff that's going on. Because basically what's happening now is like when you kind of like get to the point where you are playing your character, everything's kind of like just gone crazy, and it's all these dudes here. These guys are called hollows because what happens is the more you die in the world of Dark Souls, the more hollow you become. Like more you come like sure you start off looking like this, like beef jerky man. But over time, you start to forget things, and you start to become more focused on whatever your goals were. Whoops, thought you would have died. Whatever your goals were when you went hollow. So going hollow is kind of like becoming a zombie, but you still remember what you were doing when you go hollow. So if you die, you keep dying, you become more and more hollow, more forgetful, and eventually you just become like a guy who's just kind of like acts more on instinct. Are all the games in the same setting, or is it like an anthology series like Final Fantasy? The first three, they're all in the same setting. So the explanation for like this asylum demon is not clear yet. The trick to him is just to hide behind him. If he flies into the air, that's good. You just use it back off. It's actually a very reasonable first boss. Yeah, they're all connected. Some more closely than others. Some of them are more hidden than others. Okay. Like these humanities are also part of like everything. All the descriptions of items have little hints about the story. Black sprite found on corpses. This black sprite is called humanity, but little is known of its true nature. If the soul is the source of all life, then what distinguishes the humanity we hold within ourselves? And so you learn later on in the series that like, you know, even though like a lot of dark-based like attacks or spells and abilities like refer to people and refer to like harnessing the power of humans to cast the spells or to use the abilities, you know, they're still bad things and stuff. So like it's sort of like in my interpretation of it, it's sort of like the weird Dark Souls equivalent of like sin nature. It's like humans are dark and they're part of the problem, but at the same time they're the ones who they're strong enough to fight off the gods and fight off the dragons and persist to go on to light bonfires and stuff. Never heard that the Firelink bonfire, the Firelink shrine. The rules of the run are I have to loot items, equip whatever I find. Dark Souls 1 is a very open game. Oh, I see that item. And I have less knowledge of it than I do of some other games in the series. I've only played through it 8 or 9 times, as opposed to like the 30 or 40 of Dark Souls 2 and 3. Don't drink. Oh. Okay, this is lighter. This is good. This is a leg piece. Less defenses, but only marginally so. Unlike Dark Souls 2 and 3, armor doesn't matter as much. It's still still mid-rolling though. Still beat a jump, which I don't like. So there's not really any effects on armor. So it's mostly just defenses to consider and the weight of it, poise. Dark Souls 1's good when it comes to build diversity, but it's not great. It's decent. It pales in comparison to Dark Souls 2 and 3. So it's a lot harder to do things here. New Sacrifice makes it so that if I die, I don't lose anything. Where usually when you die in Dark Souls, you leave a bloodstain. And you have to go back to that bonfire to where you died to get the souls you have. The souls are on the bottom right. They are like your currency. You use them to level up. You use them to buy items and weapons. But we're not going to be doing that this run. So yeah, longsword, middle of the road, as I said. Our armor's pretty decent right now. And this is a soul of lost undead. These like soul items, these souls of a blank, are just items that you use to. You use them to you pop them and you get some extra souls, which is what again the currency. You're in the Souls games. A lot that goes into like the movesets of weapons. So, you know, fighting in this area right here is really bad if you have something that can is long and cleaves, because you can ding off the wall, and as you saw a little earlier. Like all been talking about how Voldemort. Let me move this. Like Ollivander talking about how Voldemort did great things, terrible, yes, but great. There's a lot of raw power and sinfulness. Power of submission and steadfastness are greater, though less apparent. That's true. That's good. Yeah, I haven't really thought too much about the themes of the Souls games, but that's true. That's one of the ones I've thought of, is like the idea of humanity, like concentrated humanity. Use it to progress. These games are not as hard as people make them out to be. I mean, they are hard at first. Once you understand the systems, though, it's not too bad. It's very manageable. We're gonna take the vanilla path of the game mostly, and picking up every item we see, equipping it immediately, and keeping in mind that it's items that I see, not necessarily items that you see. Okay, so that's the Hellkite Drake. I triggered that event, and now he'll appear further on in the game. If you don't trigger that event, he actually will not appear. I may not have actually not wanted to do that, but the arrows in this game are programmed very well. They fly in a straight path, so you know you can trace them. I had to heal there. I saw that. So, you know, the idea is bonfires are these places of safety, and you can level up. I'm gonna level up my endurance because I need to be able to wear heavier armor. Vitality is health. I need to be able to. Ideally, I would like to be able to fast roll. I'm still mid rolling. I'm gonna try to intentionally save some items because I know where some items are. I'm gonna save some items for when I need it, so that way I don't get myself in trouble. Oh. Mid-roll was not helping here. So at this beginning part is pretty simple. Enemies are very slow. They have very deliberate looking attacks, easy to deal with. Oh, gotta watch the follow up. 2 R2s. Oh, short sword. Okay, short sword, and so this is kind of like where the diversity kind of like falls a little flatter, as opposed to like Dark Souls 2 or 3. Short sword and long sword are almost identical. Short sword does a little less damage. But I'm pretty sure the moveset is the same. I think it's a little bit shorter. It doesn't have the same scaling effects as it does in Dark Souls 3. Is this black fireballs? Okay. So like the short sword, long sword, and broadsword are better for, you know, weapons have different aspects to them, and some of them are not well known. But the short sword, long sword, and broadsword are kind of used as the basic weapons. Air bombs. They infuse better. So there are infusions and buffs, also called augmentations. So infusions are like you can actually change the weapon's properties to be a different element. You do that at a blacksmith. What I want to do right now is, because I'm fighting everything, I can just run past everything if I wanted to, but I'm trying to get around this guy. You can kick him as well. What I want to do is kill this Black Knight who's hidden down here. So I kind of want to clear the area a little bit. Right here is gold pine resin. Gold pine resin is an augmentation. It's a buff that you can apply to your weapon temporarily, and those will scale better with weapons that attack faster because of the way damage is calculated. This guy right here is a Black Knight. He's like, for most people playing for the first time, this is like the mini boss, like a mini boss. He's much harder than the other enemies we've been fighting up to this point. He's guarding an item that we need to get because I saw it. And he has a chance of dropping a good weapon if we kill him. So If you can slow walk to not make noise, and you can actually sneak up behind enemies and backstab them if you do it in time. Oh. It's not a good place to fight, I guess. So part of the Souls games that people have a hard time with is the idea of it being a turn-based game. You have to. There we go. Oof. Good damage. You have to take your turn. If you just like mash wildly, you're not gonna get anywhere. And the wake up attack there. Now, these guys can be easily dealt with backstabs. What I'll often do is like you actually approach an enemy and you intentionally cause them, like, make them attack, so that way you can get around them, or like make them vulnerable, right? Pick their turn first. When he does his forward stab with the shield, he's trying to break my guard. The backstabs in Dark Souls 1 are very strong. They're very effective methods of dispatching enemies. In Dark Souls 2 and 3, they balance out a little bit better. If you get it right, you can actually chain backstab guys. And like as they're getting up, you can hit them again. There you go. Chunks are good. They're a late game upgrade item. So I don't know if we're going to be using upgrade items. And he has a chance to drop his sword, the Black Knight sword. This is the blue tier stone ring. When you're at critical health, it causes you to have a defense boost. It's only really really useful if you have a lot of HP, because it's based on how much HP you have, right? At 25%, I believe you have like you take 20% less damage. So, the more HP you have, the easier it is to get to the threshold that you need to get to. Because we have the master key, we can go down the watchtower right here. I'm not going to, I don't think, because there's a fella down there that will probably one-shot me. Though you can if you want to get some good items early on. Oop. Again, Twinkling Titan is a rare upgrade material. Chunk is always a good looking thing. So he is hidden in there. This is the first boss. I mean, outside of the Asylum Demon. We're using the short sword and the heater shield. This is what we're left with. I don't want to kill too many of these fellas, these like hollow soldiers, because they can drop stuff that I can't use. Like that crossbow guy dropped a crossbow, that would be really bad. Need to definitely watch your stamina in these games. Nothing. And another thing, what's the green bar below your health? That is my stamina. I use it to run or to. Hey, regenerated. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming. That's my stamina. I use it to run. I use it to attack. Different weapons have different stamina consumptions that they use, which is a consideration when you have stamina. Also, when you run out of stamina, you can't do anything. Also, it's consideration if you're doing it, if you're tanking and using more shields, because different attacks will affect your shield differently. Heavier attacks will hit your shield and do more damage. I'm gonna run over here to your stamina. If you run out of stamina via, like when you're blocking with your shield, and you run out of stamina while your shield's up, that will cause you to be guard broken, and you'll be vulnerable. Oof, this damage is not good. Oh, I staggered him. Nice. This is gonna kill him right here. Yeah. Should have rolled into him. So a lot of that will happen in Dark Souls, where you might think it's safer to roll away from an enemy because that's, you know, the enemy is where the damage is coming from. But actually, it can be a lot more advantageous to roll into an enemy, and because, you know, if you're aware of the size of their hitboxes and the shape of it, you know that, you know, if I roll over here, roll over there, I'll be safe. So the way Taurus demons weapons work is such that come on, is such that you know, weapons are, the end of his axe is way out there, so, you know, if you roll into it, then you get hit by it. What happened there was, Dark Souls 1, the original version of Dark Souls 1, has a really, really bad way of making you jump. So, normally, in every Souls game after this one, including the remaster of this game, it's L3 to jump. So you run by holding the B button. By holding the B button, and then you hit L3. So you do to click the left stick to jump. It's much better, more intuitive. The problem with the way it's designed in Dark Souls 1 original is that the same button you use to roll, which is your evasive maneuver, is tied to jump. So if you're running through trying to run through an enemy, and you see a guy attacking you, and you're like, oh, here comes the attack, I'm gonna roll, you'll jump instead. And jumps don't have iframes, where rolls do. This roll has iframes. They fixed that in the later games, thankfully. This is a really bad system. There's a way around it. If you hold up your shield, you will never jump. So it's not, you know, it's a solution, but it's not great. So part of the idea here is, in the Souls games, is just to take your turn, don't mash, be very deliberate with what you do. Some people call it, like, originally we referred to it as a clunkiness in the game, but that's it's just because it's more of a turn-based experience. That's the way I like to explain it. I'm not sure if we're gonna do all bosses. I'm gonna try for all bosses this run. Should have healed there. So basically, you know, having your opponent do an action, and then you have to respond with an evasion, some kind of evasion, and then you have to take your turn, basically. So it's kind of like really fast turn based. That's kind of how I like to look at it. I'm staggered. Always make sure that you have stamina. Like, it's a stamina management game very much. Because the reason why it's always important to have some stamina is not just for your shield, but also because you need a little bit of stamina in order to roll. So you have to make sure that you have enough ready to go. Unless you can guarantee yourself that you're not going to need that stamina, don't steppy stomp me. Then preserve a little bit of stamina. And the stamina system helps to kind of enforce that sort of turn-based style combat. I rolled in the wrong spot. Okay, we're good. Right now, having a hard time rolling because I'm wearing heavier armor than I'm used to. Normally I just fast roll everywhere, but because we're doing a challenge run here, I'm stuck with the heavier armor. So this is kind of like the first boss you fight outside the Asylum Demon that like actually will challenge you. Be like, okay, here's how the game plays. You better figure it out. And one thing, stop it. And one thing, learn early on is hitboxes and how they work. Sometimes it is best to just stand underneath enemies. So like there you go. So healing takes a sort of a turn, right? So what I do is if I see I'm a little too injured, I just go and use up my turn to heal. I try not to lock on too much in Dark Souls 1 because the lock on in Dark Souls 1 is not very good. There you go. There's also a cheese you can do with Taurus where you can like lure him over here. Oh, he dropped. Oh no. Of all times to get his rare drop. Okay, so there's a rare chance that some bosses will drop things, equipment. Other times it'll be the souls you can get, and you can like turn them in for boss weapons. So he dropped his great axe. Normally that's a good thing because it's a rare drop, but it's really heavy. It's 22 pounds. So that means, oh thank goodness. Okay, I thought I was slow walking. So your inventory, like what you're carrying on your person right here, affects how heavy you are. If it's too heavy, then you won't. So now I'm fat rolling. Now has very little iframes. It's very slow. It does not give you much distance when you roll. You do not want to be fat rolling while wearing little armor because you have a terrible roll. So you either want to tank hits or 46 strength. That's not happening. You want to roll or you want to tank hits. So now we're in a bad spot because, as you can see on the bottom left there, you can see it right there. This red X right here is telling me that I'm not proficient with this weapon. So it means that when I try to swing it, I'll go out here to where Solaire is and try to swing it. If I go try and swing it, I stumble and it takes forever to recover from it. It takes a lot of stamina to swing it, and it'll likely bounce off of most enemies. You know, I go to hit something, it'll just deflect off of him. So it's pretty much useless, even though it is actually a really good weapon. It's got a lot of strength scaling, so that basically means scaling basically means the higher you're scaling, the more damage something will do, depending on how much strength how much stat you have. So, for example, if you look at the bottom right here, it says that my strength, the strength scaling on the weapon is A. That means that it has very good scaling with strength. So that means that the more strength I have, the more damage this will do. And there's a ranking system of it. There's I think it's EDCBAS. So this is just below the maximum here. And then there's like high and lows of those grades as well. There's like A- or B, A+. So the game doesn't tell you that. That's something you have to figure out through a lot of play. So here's the deal. We have our first roadblock. We need to find a weapon that can replace this weapon because it's unusable. I can level up to get more strength. But I need 46 strength to wield it one-handedly, or I can two-hand with like 50% less required. So maybe something like 35 or something. So it's not gonna work. This item is over there. I can get right now. So we're gonna go ahead and get these. I'm gonna get flamed in the back by the Hellkite Drake. The first time it kind of swoops in, it's gonna do less damage, but you gotta get to safety through here and the right. There you go. We're good. So this is something that Dark Souls does a lot. Shortcuts. Let's see this here. So now we have a shortcut back to the first bonfire that we used. Gonna rest up and level up. And again, we're gonna split our levels here probably. You know what we should do? Now I'm thinking about it. You know what we should do? Go back to Firelink Shrine. Go down and up. Basically, head to Darkroot Basin and cheese guys. There's a nice cheese for leveling up, getting levels quickly, which we don't need to do. I figured I would just go vanilla, like take the vanilla path through the game, but maybe we can sequence break a little bit and go there early, because we need a lot of levels to make sure that we don't over encumber ourselves. We do not want to do that. If we start up slow walking, it'll be nightmarish. Something like that seems good. It's not enough to wield this still. I saw the items on the bridge though, so I'm gonna go get those. There is a weapon you can get from the Hellkite Drake by cutting off its tail. Tail cuts are a thing in Dark Souls 1. There's a number of dragon enemies you can cut tails off of. So what you want to do is, he's gonna keep like breathing fire onto the bridge, so you can't get these items yet. What you want to do is wait here, right here. Eventually, he'll get tired of you just like hiding behind cover, and he'll swoop down. When he swoops down, that's your chance to run past him. Alternatively, you can go and try and cut his tail off and get the Drake sword. We're gonna run past it. We're gonna run past it to the bonfire. Flagging this bonfire, I think, will usually cause him to fly away. So you don't flag the bonfire until you actually sit down at the bonfire. That's changed in Dark Souls 2 and 3. I think I saw him go. Yeah, there he goes. Now we can get these items safely. I think this is a claymore. Not this one. The next one. Yep. So the claymore. See if it's probably gonna be lighter than the demon great axe. Switch to that right when we can here. Yeah, it's way lighter. Way lighter. I can two-hand it, so it's too heavy. It's too heavy. I'm not proficient with one-handing it. But if I use both hands, I can do it fine. The claymore is a great sword, so it has a great sword moveset. 16 strength. Oops. Pretty good scaling. It's a CC right here. C and C on over there, the dexterity. So the levels decently with strength and dex, not fantastically. And then, so it's gonna do pretty good for us. Higher stamina consumption than the regular swords. Also, it's got a cleave as its heavy attack, which helps. Okay, we cleared that area, and now I think we want to go. Now we have a good weapon. We can go. Not here. And we don't have to fight anything if we don't want to. We're gonna avoid fighting them right now. Actually, we can actually go from here. Stop. Actually, you know what? If these guys, I see, I can fight these guys and get like lighter armor. That would be good. Every bonfire you rest at, it gives you 5 Estus. And you can like gain more if you kindle the bonfire, but that's something that happens a little later. Requires humanity to do that. There's also a Black Knight. Oh, it's slower than I'm expecting it to be. There's a not Dark Knight, a Black Knight up this tower, but we're not gonna ignore him for now. We're gonna save him in case we need a good weapon. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Yeah. So the reason why I rushed in here is because this guy right here, he's usually out there. And he'll run in here. As soon as he sees you, he'll run in here and try to close the portcullis. But if you run in and you can catch him, and then you can just skip the whole thing. Basement key. What we're gonna do is head... I should actually flag this lever. Open it. It'll stay open now that I opened it. And we're gonna head over to Andre. And I'm gonna see about killing Andre. Ideally, now you never want to kill Andre on your first playthrough, of course, because he is your blacksmith. But we might want to go ahead and just kill him. We won't have access to a blacksmith, so no upgrading weapons, but we're kind of not planning on doing that anyway. Whoops, gotta make sure I flag this bonfire. The other hard part, yeah, it's gonna. I mean, we'll get access to a blacksmith later. We'll be doing that later. How many? We have 5 humanity. I'm actually gonna go ahead and use that. So we're gonna kindle this bonfire. So you get. I use 2 humanity here. You need to do 1 to reverse hollow. You can't kindle until you reverse hollowing. So basically, it just makes you like a human looking again. And now you can kindle. And what kindling does is it gives you 5 more Estus when you rest at this particular bonfire. And you can kindle at any bonfire. So it's like basically humanity is like a limited resource. Well, sort of. You can grind for it and like farm it up, but it's a limited resource that you can use to give you more health, give you more healing flasks. And the number on the top left of the screen is my. So now I have 10 Estus flasks. And now the humanity in the top left is the amount of humanity that you're carrying. And that'll affect your defenses a little bit and all that. So here's the plan. I want to race to the cheese spot to grind for levels, because I need to be able to wield more weapons and not overburden myself. So what that involves is killing Andre. You can either kill him or purchase item. You can buy Crest of Artorias, but it costs 20k, which is a ton at this point in the game. Yeah, the smith boxes. You can like reinforce there using these, but I can't use them. Now, Andre's actually an incredibly dangerous person. An incredibly dangerous NPC. He will very quickly kill you. We're gonna go ahead and just kill him, but he can kill us quickly as well. So what I often will do, if I have to kill him, I like to bring him up here, and you get a way you can kind of like get stuck on the railing here sometimes. Often he'll de-aggro. Like I said, I don't really like to lock on too much in this game, because unlike Dark Souls 2 and 3, you don't have omnidirectional rolling. So by that I mean when you're locked on, you cannot roll in any direction. You can only roll in 4 directions, like forward, backward, left, and right, which makes for some really inefficient and like bad. It's a bad thing idea. I should not double attack there. It makes for a really bad. That's why you don't want to mess with Andre. He can like he can like 2-shot you. Like I don't know, if I had a little less poise, that punch would have staggered me, and then he would have just killed me right there. I'm trying to do is get him to bait. I'm trying to bait him out This happens a lot in Souls games as well. You try to like manipulate AI, right? So like what I want to do is I want him to do his drop kick because he's vulnerable after it. Lots of damage. It's very powerful. Breaks poise. You know, like staggers you, but it leaves him vulnerable. So I want him to do that. It's a safe thing to punish. Alternatively, I guess I can get stuck on the bonfire. If I die, it's not a big deal. Because the bonfire's right here. Well, in Dark Souls 1, I often will free aim more and move the camera and alternate my thumb between the right stick and the B button. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Alternate between the B button and the right stick, and you know, because you need to control the camera and free aim it. There's a benefit to locking on. You know, target your enemy better, but you know, not being able to freely roll where you want feels really bad. And I'm pretty sure even in the remake, in the remaster, they didn't even fix that. Best thing to do is get him stuck down in the stairwell, because then you can just hit him repeatedly. I'm noticing the arc in this weapon is a little to the right. As soon as you attack once, get out of there, because he'll stagger you. Stagger is sort of like, I like to think of it as like a stats effect all its own, right? And in this game you have bleed and you have toxic and poison and a few others, and so stagger is kind of like that. It's sort of like, and poise is sort of acts as your stagger resistance. Every attack has the ability to stagger an enemy, cause them to kind of like stumble for a second, and that's enough to. It can be enough to win you the game, because. Enemies, basically, it's sort of like losing their turn. When you stagger, you kind of lose your turn. You lose an opportunity to do anything. So, 131 there. That's because of counter damage. That was a stagger right there. So if I would have known that was going to come, I would have been able to hit him again and gotten a free hit. And again, right there. I'm a little too concerned that, yeah, that stagger knockback right there. Okay. The rolling attack of the claymore is a thrust, which doesn't help me here. There you go. Okay, so that's why we have to kill him. I think he also drops the hammer, doesn't he? Oh shoot. I mean the rest. Yeah, he drops the blacksmith hammer. Well, I didn't mean to get that, but sure, we can go with that. It's a little later. T scaling and strength, so that's better strength scaling. I'm still mid-rolling. So, what we're gonna do is run our way over here. Yeah, avoid this Titanite demon. We're gonna run to Darkroot Basin. Using the Crystal Victorious, we're gonna cheese some dudes. Actually, no, start Darkroot Garden. Darkroot Basin is further down. See that item there? Saw the item on the cliff as well, so I'm gonna go get that. These guys have longer reach than you might think. And this is a blunt weapon. So damage types are a thing in these games. My shield break right there. Different weapons and different damage types, and so these guys do not care that much about strike damage or blunt damage. They stagger very easily, though, as you can see. Oh. Yeah, there you go. You can't light bonfires until the enemies are clear of the bonfire. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We use the Crystal Artorias to open this. And we go in here. And there's a little cheese for getting some souls quickly. We're gonna run around here. Oop, that was close. Just out of range, though. But yeah, we're gonna run out here, get some aggro. And this is a good tip for new players. Head over here. And usually put your shield out, in case. They'll try to get, find you, and they'll come over here and come and get you, but they'll just fall off the cliff. And they give you 3,000 souls. Some of them do. Give you 2,000, some of them give you 1,000. There's 2,000 right there. Which at our level, I'm not sure if it shows our TNL in this game. Level display. No, it doesn't look like it. The mage guy can be stubborn sometimes and not want to fall off the cliff. There you go. Oh. There he goes. And there'll be other guys around that you can use to cheese. So this is a very easy way to get early game souls. It just requires the sequence break. I'm not sure how many levels we want to get. Probably like 20 strength, 20 dex, maybe? Let's see. 3. Let's go 20, and so like we'll do this a couple more times. If we need to like level up some more, we can just go back here and do this. Still being able to, I think I need more endurance though. Maybe we should just dump it into endurance. I'm just gonna run around and aggro all of these dudes. Nice tracking there. Some of them might de-aggro, but that's, that's fine. As long as you get some of them. The AI doesn't understand that like they can get back here. So they'll just fall off the cliff. Assuming you stand right there. So this will be a big help later in the run. I stagger the stamina regeneration when running. If you run out of stamina when like all the way, then you won't be able to run for a little while. So you want to make sure you have stamina even when you're just running from place to place. Always have a little bit. Well, they're trying to run. They're running over here. Here comes the cleric. Anyone else? I think they may have most of them de-aggroed. I'd like to get this guy. There's one guy to the more further to the right that has it's like 3,000 or 4,000 souls, so getting him would be good. Man, that mage is really really being annoying this playthrough. That's him there. Transparent guy, the knight. Like to aggro him. There's the bandit. This is like, you know, if anyone asks me like, hey, how do I farm for souls in Dark Souls 1? This is the way that I always point to. It's the best way to do it, like outside of. And what? Who died? Oh shoot! Push the wrong button. Not sure how that one guy died. A lot of weapons have movement components like that, so you know this weapon moves me forward. So swinging with it made me fall off the ledge. I swear it's not usually this painful to do this. Usually you just run in, grab everybody, they all fall off a cliff, repeat. This is the streamer's curse. Whenever you're trying to show something off, it doesn't work quite as smoothly as you'd like it to. So the story about this place is actually like, it's being defended by these people, and you can actually join like a guild or you know a gathering of these people who like will defend the forest from invaders, which is what I am. I'm an invader, which is why they're all attacking me. They're called covenants in this game. So, here comes the mage. Goes. Yeah, regenerate. I'm just doing some cheesing. For the run. You've never seen this? Yeah, so for the run, we need a lot more levels. So I figured I would go ahead here and just go ahead and sequence break. And this is a very, very good cheese strat for early levels. If you sequence break and get over here first thing, you can just go ahead and aggro all these fellas. I just needed some more. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Part of the Dark Souls experience is like it's kind of figuring out all these little tricks and stuff, right? And part of that is AI manipulation. There's a lot of fun to be had doing that. So this is an old trick that Dark Souls veterans have known about for a while. They don't path right to right here. They don't think that there's a path here at all. So when they try to get to you, they're like, "What the heck? He's down there. Get him!" Come here. Come here. I want this guy. Come on, you can do it. only worth 1,000. The bandit. It'll pop up in a second. There it goes. I wanted the knight though, because the knight's worth like 3,000 or 4,000. Come here. Come over here. I don't know why he keeps de-aggroing. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I love stuff like this. This is what I play Dark Souls games for. They're not. They are very intimidating games, but there's a lot of systems in the game that can help you. What's a scavenger run? Scavenger run. The rules of the run are basically. Scavenger runs are runs I do where you cannot use whatever you want. Yeah, it's use what you see. So you have to scavenge. Shops are unavailable. They don't exist. The scavenger is an extreme lone wolf and doesn't know what a merchant is. So, are you familiar with Lobos Jr.? I watch a lot of his Lobos Jr. Yeah. I wish he was a little less vulgar, like a lot less vulgar, in fact. But I absolutely, his runs are awesome. Yeah, you too. Yeah, well, it's funny that like he started doing like these Dark Souls challenge runs and stuff, because that's how I've always played games. This dude will not come over here. Like even before I streamed and all that stuff, you consarnate, where are you? Get over here. Come get me. Yes, I don't know why he's being so stubborn. Get over here. There he goes. 3,000. Maybe I'll just have rested the bonfire. Did it myself. But yeah, before I even started streaming, before I even heard of Lobos Jr., I used to do this kind of thing all the time. I used to do like, not necessarily challenge runs, but I used to do build runs where I restrict myself to a certain kind of playstyle or weapon type or whatever, and that would be the way I played through the game again. It was kind of that's kind of the reason why I like it. I've done a few challenge runs. I never use what you see though. Yeah, I've in the Souls games. That's really cool, man. Tell me about that. I'm a huge Dark Souls guy, so I know a lot about the games. But my runs, I've done a number of like bow only, shield only. I've done all three at soul level 1. Nice. I actually don't think I've done that yet. I've done shield only, bow only. I've done no healing. I've done shield only DS2. Nice, yeah. Shield only in DS3 is pretty fun. I'm planning on doing one for the stream. I did it off stream before. And then some more of the outlandish ones I've done. Is probably the supersonic run in Dark Souls 2, where I sped the game up like double speed. That was fun. It was a weird experience. And then the most outlandish one I've done is the blind man run, which was I was blindfolded and I had to play through the game by just people giving me directions. That was painful. It took a while. I think me and a buddy, we were trading off, and we spent like 3 hours in Blighttown, so that was good. That was kind of a run that sounds awful. Yeah, it pretty much was, but it was kind of like a stupid run that like we were like, you know what? People might find it funny. We find it funny. The struggle was real with that run. So, and the thing is, like, we also like took the back way through Blighttown, so we didn't even like go through the front way in Blighttown. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember that much about it, to be honest, because for some reason my brain has like just did not keep the memory of me doing this. But I do remember being stuck on a ramp in Blighttown for a long time. That's the kind of run I would never really do again, but it probably, there was like a really like high incentive or something, I guess, like a charity goal or something that I had to meet. That's awesome. I've never gotten into modding them at all. Dude. Get out of here. How dare you? After all of the shenanigans you put me through. You go ahead and not fall off a cliff. Get. What now what? Now what? You're gonna die now. Like that. We should set up a Twitch Plays Dark Souls. A Twitch Plays Dark Souls, man. Yeah, I watched that playthrough, like up to where it was. That's some tough stuff. Like, it's I was there when they did the Twitch Plays Pokemon, and not an easy thing. Wasn't it? It really was. It really was an incredible human experiment, wasn't it? The fact that they actually did it, they're absolute monsters. Let's see. Do I get more endurance? I'm really scared I might start slow walking. I'll go endurance. Let me go. Okay, one more round, and we'll carry on with the rest of the game. We need to mosey. The fan art, and the narratives that developed were just incredible. Democracy versus anarchy. Oh my goodness. It's true. But that's what happens, right? That's what develops whenever you have a channel like that, right? You develop memes and a sort of a brand and all that kind of stuff. People who've known the channel for a while know that I'm like I do a lot of these kinds of gimmick runs. Whether they're challenges or not depends on just the game. But I'm most known for Dark Souls things. Even though I've done a number of like Final Fantasy games and stuff. Really, any RPG in general, but the ones I keep coming back to over and over again are Dark Souls games. They scratch an itch that I can't find else in a lot of their other games. Get your cleric backside over here. They're being so stubborn today. It's the streamer curse, I tell you. I'll play like yeah. So you agree? Yeah. I'll play any Souls-like. I've played a number of Souls-likes. None of them have been as good as the Souls games like made by From Software. So I've played Lords of the Fallen. I've played Neo. I've played like Ashen. I've played Code Vein. The best game, and none of them came close to like scratching the itch. The best Souls games, like non-From Software Souls game, in my opinion, is probably Code Vein. Oh, Salt and Sanctuary. Yeah, that's right. Salt and Sanctuary is also really good. I might have to take that back. Salt and Sanctuary is like the best 2D Souls game. I think. Not a huge fan of the art style, but the gameplay is super solid. And I've played some games that are also in the same vein as Salt and Sanctuary, like Death's Gambit, or what was the other one that came out? It was like a 2D Souls game. I didn't like them as much as Salt and Sanctuary. I think that Code Vein had that sort of like build quality that I like. Huge part of these of RPGs in general for me are the amount of builds you can make and customize yourself, right? I can't do the anime. I'm down. I feel you. I feel you. There's some moments in that game where I'm like, really? But the gameplay is pretty good. I feel like for the most part they kind of got the Souls games and understood like how to make the combat playable. And the best part of it was a lot of build possibilities in Code Vein. Not a lot. Not like Dark Souls 2 or 3 territory, but because what is, but but Code Vein had a lot of cool synergy. Like you can combine different abilities. It's kind of like the job system in Final Fantasy 5 and Tactics, where you monster get off of here. What I love about Dark Souls is it feels like you can do it no matter how hard it is. That's right. I'm playing Sekiro on and off. Yeah, I beat Sekiro. Sekiro! And I kind of hate it. I kind of hate it too. Here's why though. It's a well-made game, right? It's ask anybody about different opinions about the Souls games, you're gonna get, ask 10 people, you're gonna get 10 different answers, right? But for me, I don't like the fact that the gameplay boils down to like a parry build. Like by all means, have a in Dark Souls, have a build that specializes in parrying. You can put on the target shield or the buckler, and you have better parry frames and all that kind of stuff. But I don't like how the whole game is distilled down to just that, and it makes for like I played through it once, and it's cool. It's well made, but I don't feel compelled to play the game again. Like, it's sort of like, the game, I've beaten the game is done. Like, what more is there to see? Whereas I feel like the Souls games are really good about like hiding stuff, and a lot of spells and abilities and weapons. Most players just never see. They never think about them. They never use them, but it's cool because that's kind of the way the Dark Souls games are. Like, From Software's not afraid to hide effects and builds and whole areas in their games that are through obtuse, like, hidden areas and stuff. At first I was like, this is beautiful, etc., etc. But the more I banged my head against the wall, the more I realized I just didn't like the playstyle you were pigeonholed into. And exactly. I'm totally on the same page with you. It's like, the cool part is like, the Dark Souls games are balanced in such a way where it's like you can do whatever you want, and also the game's designed to where if you choose to do the not right thing, like the not like optimum thing, it's still totally possible to win and it's very viable. If I'm a Dumbo and I just level resistance, I don't know why you do that, but like even if you did that, there's a way to beat the game still. And these kinds of runs that I do actually help me to appreciate RPGs more, because they're like these kinds of games where you can, a well-designed RPG will allow you to succeed with anything. And it's fun to explore those systems. People are always like, hey, I never use shields. I always just roll, which is totally fine. But a shield-only run helps to explore those things. This is the wolf ring, gives you more poise. I'm probably gonna get hit right here off the ledge. Nope, this guy didn't aggro. Okay, well, so case in point, this is something that comes as a matter of game design, good game design. Dark Souls is balanced to where enemy encounters are different, but they're not like, it's not like you feel like you're pigeonholed into it and you have to, like, in order to beat this boss, you have to do this, and that's how you beat them. Don't grab me. Okay, bye. So the best part about it is when you go online and you're like, and people are like, what the heck, how do I see ya? When you go online, it's like, man, how do you beat this boss? Is so hard. How do you beat this boss? And another guy will be like, well, it depends on your build. Are you using... That happens a lot in Dark Souls 1, I've noticed. You can do it to Taurus Demon, you can do it to a whole bunch of people. Why did I rush to this bonfire? I was trying to get away from here. So, like the Four Kings, for example. This is the example I always give, because it's a good example of game design where you're given an advantage when you are a certain build, but you're not. It's not like an advantage to the point where you have to use whatever. So here's an example. 4 Kings, they have a gimmick where their swords do more damage the further away you are. So if you're right up next to them, their swords will do minimum damage. And there you go. So what does that mean? Well, it means that if you're a tank build, you benefit greatly from in that fight by just tanking up, and just using Estus and you're through and poise as well. You know, if you're a thief or other sort of like low armor, more evasion build, you might have a little harder time, right? Another example is the Guardian Dragon in Dark Souls 2, and I know people say this a lot. People say like, "Ugh, Guardian Dragon's the worst because he flies around, and it's like you can't hit him with your weapons if he's flying around." But the way I see it is, well, when I first beat Guardian Dragon, I shot him with arrows until he died. I shot him with poison arrows until he died. Like he's able to be poisoned. You just shoot him with poison arrows while he's just flying around, and he's just taking damage the whole time. And most of the time, like, and it was actually a really easy kill. So instead of being a really annoying fight, it was actually like a really cool fight because I actually was able to use the skills, a cool feature of a weapon to make this fight easier and less annoying than it might have otherwise been. My first run ever of Dark Souls 1, fat rolls the whole game in black iron armor and tower shield plus halberd. Nice. My first run was gold hem set, and the lightning halberd, the lightning spear, and then the gargoyle halberd, and then the lightning gargoyle halberd when I infused it. That was me. And then I think some spells. This is damage, not good. Get your body out of my body. Okay, we're fine. Don't want to become famous. No, I'm good. I feel like the amount of famousness I have is sufficient. Thanks. Yes, these bots. I've been noticing them more often. That right here. No, swung over me. Head Knight Shard. I usually don't lock on, like I said, in Dark Souls 1 because you can't roll very well. You can only roll in 4 directions in Dark Souls 1, so. Oh, nice stagger. Don't you Estus, you monkey. Oh, double attack! Oh, stagger? What? Nice. Okay, so use what you see runs, the Scavenger run. No access to merchants. So get the area. We can get the Firekeeper Soul here. Do I want to use the hammer against the gargoyles? Let's go back to the Firelink Shrine and turn in this Firekeeper Soul. Yes, and yes, poison arrows are broken in DS2, but a lot of things are. And this is the great thing about the Souls games. Again, the game doesn't care how you beat a boss, right? It's called, in game design terms, it's called emergent gameplay, right? Where the game doesn't care how you succeed in a task. The game gives you it tells you to beat a boss or go over here, right? But it doesn't care how you do it, and I think that's a good thing for games. That's very key to a good RPG. Because to me, like the anathema of a good RPG is like paint by numbers. So for example, I think we can all agree that the worst boss fights in the Souls series, Works on some church stuff. Good luck, bro. Yeah, nice talking to you. Good luck with the church stuff. Okay, well, I'll look forward to it if you are back. Do come back. You know, like I think we can all agree that the worst boss fights in the games are all the ones that are paint by numbers. They're all the ones that are just how do you beat this boss? Oh well, you click on the, you go over the two things, you hit it once, and then it triggers, right? Dragon God in Demon Souls, we're looking at Bit of Chaos is the worst boss fight ever. It's barely it's not even a boss. It's terrible. It's the one boss. Hello, Jinho. How are you doing? Good to see you. I was I was lurking during the Monster Hunter World stream. I wasn't able to see too much, but I did see you were streaming Persona 5, I think, Royal, yesterday, I think it was. Royal is like Royal is not like the usual Persona like turn-based game, is it? I've heard it was something like a different genre. Is that right? Doing well, just finished the youth meeting, and yeah, I got quite a bit through Royal. Nice. It's still turn-based. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a Dynasty Warrior type game or something. Oh, I'm thinking of Scramble maybe, yeah. Yeah, we're just doing the old Dark Souls 1 run. Not as well versed in Dark Souls 1 as the other games, but... my damage is really bad right now. Good thing he's using the Baldur side sword, so he can't hit me. Got lucky there. Shoot, I see that item. I see that item. This is bad, yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to go through here a little slower then. Scavenger run today. I'm gonna have to play this game after I finish Persona 5. Told a friend I'd do it if I ever got affiliate. It's a fun game. Dark Souls 1, I don't think... it has a lot of old things about it that may not... they're not as nice as like Dark Souls 2 or 3. Dark Souls 2, or especially Dark Souls 3, are Bloodborne. Those games, I think Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne are going to be games that hold up better. There's some like old control systems here that takes some getting used to, but trying to parry me. When he takes his sword out like that, if you try to attack him, he'll parry you. You have to wait for him to stop doing that. Hey, come on. Oh, jeez. This is also why you don't want to lock on. Because basically I rolled where I didn't want to roll because I was locked on to him. It's one of the nice things about the newer games, Dark Souls 2 and 3, Bloodborne. You can roll in any direction when you're locked on. You also have... you can in Dark Souls 3 you can run while locked on, which you can't do until that game. Even in Bloodborne you can't run while locked on. Lots of little things like that where like you may not like notice the difference exactly. Like you might be able to pinpoint like what's wrong with the controls, or quote unquote wrong with the controls, but you can. I'm not super into FromSoft games, but my friends really like it, so I'm trying to get here to play it. It's in my experience, the most fun you can have with the games is when you're doing it with a friend for the first time. Like if you just the struggle can be fun in some ways. So there's some lessons to learn about. They're playing the series, but I've never played any of the series by myself. Yeah, and a lot of people don't do that either. For them, it's not as fun. So these guys are now buffed by the channeler there. It's an attack buff. The idea here is like it's a very important lesson to learn that like even like little, these are the most basic enemies in the game, and even these guys can wreck you if they get a chance to. Trying to funnel them. Normally, at this point, you could get a weapon where you can one-shot them, but we don't have access to that right now. One more coming. Also, we're mid-rolling, so my iframes and my roll distance and roll speed are all affected negatively. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Can't be fighting too many of these guys, I guess. So the Scavenger run is a build, basically, I'm allowed to use any weapon at all. The downside is that whatever item I find, I have to immediately equip, regardless of whether I'm proficient with it or not, or whether it's a good weapon or not. This is literally the worst weapon in the game. The straight sword hilt tied with the broken straight sword. They are intentionally bad weapons. It says right in the description. Only slightly better than one's bare hands. Not recommended for extensive use. Be sure to find a replacement quickly. So now I'm stuck with this broken straight sword until we can find another weapon. Well, it's not. Yeah. This is a dead here. It's not quite GG. But it's doing 2 damage to this guy. Just fell. So now this is the item I wanted to get in the first place. What we want to do is to kill this channeler because this channeler is like a mini boss, which means that if I kill him, he'll die. He'll stay dead for good. Whereas most enemies do not stay dead. So here's the deal. I'm only doing 2 damage with my weapon. We gotta think of a strategy here. Okay. I've intentionally left some weapons available in case this happened. So I'm going to go use up one of them right now. There's a lot of hidden areas, in these games, a lot of hidden stats. Sometimes armor or weapons will have hidden effects or abilities that it's not told to you directly that they're there. And this is why the game series got so popular. It's right down here. This is actually a secret. I believe one of the reasons why the game got so popular was that a lot of it was hidden, and so it kind of had that like Zelda 1 sort of thing where no one knew where things were, and so as a community you had to figure it out, and that sort of community building thing was apparent in the Souls game. So we have the Morning Star. The Morning Star is a blunt weapon that also inflicts bleed, but also has like thrust. So the spikes on it do thrust damage, and damage types are a factor in these games. So the spikes on it do thrust damage. The mace itself does strike damage. Strike damage is good against armored enemies. Piercing damage or like the thrust damage, better against, I think it's like fleshy enemies, and then, or is it the slashing? But anyway, and bleed also has a status effect that once inflicted does a huge chunk of damage to the enemy. So this is actually a pretty good weapon. Also, as you see right here, going right here, this is my scaling. Basically, that means that it's a letter grade telling you how much each of your stats will affect the damage of the weapon. So basically what this is telling me is that this weapon scales very averagely with strength. The more strength I have, the more damage this weapon will do, but only to an average degree. And then it works on a scale from E to S. E, D, C, B, A, and S. And then there's like low A's and high A's, low grade and high grade. Also, I got a talisman. So I'm using shields and catalysts go in the left hand, offhand, and weapons go in the right. So I'm losing the shield and putting the talisman. The talisman is a casting implement. With it, I can't actually wield it because I need 10 faith. The red there, right on the far right, is telling me that I need to have 10 faith in order to properly wield this. But it allows you to me to cast a certain school of magic. So it's got a red X. I mean, I'm not proficient with it. So this is good. I've got my my new weapon here. Lloyd's talismans are items you throw at enemies to, if they can heal. I get this weapon now, or this item, whatever this is. Is this a weapon? No. How good is magic in this game? Because my plan is always cast spells. Assuming you know what you're doing, extremely good. The thing about casting spells is you have to like have a little more like knowledge about the game. Like, you have to know where to find the spells, right? And where to go to learn the spells. In the case of like certain NPCs, there are a couple of NPCs who can teach you certain spells, and you know if you don't save them or you don't know where they are, then you know you can't get the spells from them. Like this guy, Petrus here, he can teach you miracles, which are what my talisman's for. So they're like a lot of healing spells or buff spells.
Very well.
Joining his covenant is basically like a guild. You go to talk to him. So, you know, once you join his covenant, you can purchase items from him, and the items are the spells. Heal, great heal exert. I think I'll play with someone who knows a lot about the game then. Perfect. Yeah, you'll be fine then. Do a mage, just so long as you know that like, as you're playing with someone who knows where things are, and they know that that's what you want to do.
Come again.
But assuming you know what to do and where to get spells and things, mages can be super OP in this game. Outside of the DLC, for some silly reason, they made it so DLC enemies and bosses just have a flat magic resistance. It's really dumb. I think it was like in response to the fact that they were like they made the DLCs after the main game, and the main game was like, oh, you can just like Shrek the entire game with magic. Here's what I did. I got the weapon back, a good weapon back, and I want to kill this Chandler who's still down here. Yeah, he's still down here. Yeah, you'd be screwed on your own. Yeah, a lot of the game is like that, where you really want to play with people who know where things are. Okay, that's good. That's decent damage. Nice. Okay, so he'll stay dead. A lot better than 2, yeah. That... Oh! Okay, these guys are gonna be normal hollows now without the guy buffing them. Okay. Okay, that's good, that's fine. Okay, boss number 3 coming up. We got the Belfry Gargoyles. Also, there's a lot of ways to come at the great thing about these games is how many solutions there are to a problem, right? It's not very focused on like lock and key mechanisms when it comes to encounters. You know, you can use any weapon. You can start the game. You can start the game with your starting weapon and your starting armor and beat the entire game with that, and it stays viable if you upgrade it properly. Try to hit him in the tail because his tail will fall off if you can knock that. Yeah, so that's what I really appreciate about these games as well. Is the viability of builds is very important to me, so. Come on, tail. So now, this is like sort of the phase 2 of the fight. There he goes. Oh no, it fell to me! Hang on. No. It fell. It means I have to put it on. No. I didn't think about that. So the Gargoyle Tail Axe is a pretty cool weapon. I used this weapon for a bit, a couple other runs. So every weapon has sort of its own sort of unique features and abilities, and some of them are not clear. You can often get a clue about what they do based on their description. So we see a DC scaling. I can't point to it, but so it scales more with dexterity. So I should level if you're going to be using the tail axe for most of the game. You want to be leveling your dexterity more than your strength because it scales better. And you can see where attack is. You have physical. Physical is 93 plus 29. The plus 29 is the scaling part. That's how much damage I'm getting in addition to the 93 from my strength and dexterity. So not too much, but it helps. And the special effect functions of the Gargoyle Tail Axe is that it gives you additional resistance to poison and toxic, I believe. And also, it says here in the description, bends dramatically during large attacks owing to its nature as a tail. So basically, it's a tail. It's the tail of the Gargoyle, so when you swing it, hang on. It kind of bends. But, yeah, so those are some of the things that you can do with that. I don't think it combos or anything. All in all, it's a pretty decent weapon. Again, all weapons in the game are viable, so it's just a matter of what you kind of like, what the feel of the weapon is. Like, do you like... Does it do anything, or is it just for show? A lot of weapons have the effects where it does something. I forget what the curling of the axe does. It there are, I think there are a couple weapons that will launch enemies into the air. I'm not sure if this one will do that though. I can try to see. So what's our damage here, by the way? So we got Morningstar with 83. This is 93. The moveset's a little slower though, I think. Yeah, it's the axe moveset, so. Most weapons are categorized in. Whoops, can't use this right now. Most weapons are categorized based on weapon type, and then are given movesets accordingly. Trying to. What button is it to? There it is. Okay. Let's just clear out our inventory a little bit. You're not going to be able to use any of these weapons anyway, so let's get rid of them. The clear room. Haven't got too much armor either. We just got the hollow soldier waistcloth, and our rings are still good. All right, so let's see if this does anything. Oh no! What the heck? Camera, please. What is the damage? Why is the damage so bad on this guy? What? That's strange. Is there an effect I'm forgetting with the Gargoyle Tail Axe? When it comes to builds, though, Dark Souls 1 does it pretty good, but nowhere near as good as Dark Souls 2 or 3. It's decent. But the build variety is a little limited. But not, it's still more than a lot of other games. Alright, let's try this again. Two on a single R1. Ooh, interesting. 2 hits the stagger? Ooh! Okay, well, it looks like it does pretty good damage. The twisting the axe. Ooh! Oh, that stagger! So good! I didn't know it was too good to hit the stagger. Hang on, we can do this. So basically, at this phase, one is a little more aggressive, the other one's a little more passive. The other one, one will try to breathe fire on you more. So what you want to do is, I'm probably gonna die right here. No second axe? No, you can't get multiple axes. A lot of times you want to separate them. And work on the one that you were working on when the fight started. But they might alternate as well. Okay, so the rolling attack is a cleave, or not cleave, it's a column. I haven't used this weapon in a while. I'll do that. Roll into the fire there. So cleaves are horizontal, and columns are vertical. So, cleaves are better for attacking multiple enemies at the same time, but you can bang against walls oh, that's not a good example. Okay, well, maybe this thing just goes through walls. A lot of weapons will bang against the wall if you hit them. So using a cleaving weapon in a small, close quarters might be bad. Deflecting off of a wall means you basically will be vulnerable for a moment, which is usually enough for an enemy to get the drop on you, at least for a hit. This guy is like a fencer, so he'll try to parry you or block you. Usually just run past him. There's a little bit of an RNG there. Sometimes that hollow that will walk through into the doorway, and then he'll just block your way. This happens a lot, by the way, in Souls games. Once you kind of clear the area, you've beaten some enemies, you got on some things you want, you kind of learn to speed run back to the boss. Woo! And again, not locking on. I prefer not to lock on most times in this game. Lock on's not very good in this game. Oof. Oof, that was risky. Oof. I think. This is a very slow game. You have to take your time with it. You can't be mashing. If you mash, you're gonna have a bad time. Nice. I want one to breathe fire so that way I can. Okay, or both can breathe fire. That's fine. It's pretty good actually. Nice. Woo! Good miss. Not supposed to be a jump. Ouch. So making this harder is that my rolling ability is really bad. Because I'm wearing too heavy armor. Or that's too heavy for me. So I should be a little more nimble than this usually. GG, gargoyles. Gargoyle helm. Same amount of weight. This bronze helm was for mere appearance's sake, as gargoyle's skin is naturally hard. Little in the way of defense can be expected from it. Yeah, so in Dark Souls 1, this is kind of like one of the reasons why Dark Souls 2 and 3 are better in terms of build diversity. Most armor in Dark Souls 1 doesn't really do that much. It's mostly visual. There is a little bit of like poise. Poise is basically, like the fat roll mechanic. Yeah, it just means that you have to choose between, do you want to be nimble and with less defense, or do you want to be tank master general with bad rolls, but you were using like a heavy shield to block things. For our purposes, for this run, weight is a problem. We're just skipping all the cutscenes because I usually do that. On RP playthroughs, I skip all the cutscenes.
Greetings.
I am Oswald of Kareem. I want to talk to him because I want to buy some Homer Bones. And I should probably buy a Purging Stone, at least one. That would happen last time I played. Actually, we have 7. We're probably good. I'll buy 1 Purging Stone. Thou art welcome anytime. It is only human to sin. So now we've reached the top of the parish. We have to go deep down to Blighttown to fight. I gotta stop killing those guys! You monsters! Get out of here! How dare you! Get plunged. How dare you drop your dumb weapons? Okay, fine. So we're gonna You mock me with your broken straight swords. Oracle tail axe, no. Alright, so we're back to this weapon now. Get out of here. Don't touch me. Don't you do it. Don't do it! Ugh! So that's what happens a lot in speedruns. You will run through that doorway and guys will sort of Three Stooges their way into that doorway and you can't move them. However, we're going back, even though we wanted to come this way in the first place because we dropped our souls. I should have just homeward boned, really. Sunlocks are dumb. Well, Sunlocks would happen less often if I had more armor. More poise, specifically. Poise is kind of like stagger resistance. And oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Just get out of the way. There you go. I want to fight you with this weapon. Get out of here. Stop. No. Nope. Yep, good. Homeward bone. My homeward bones. Woo! Homeward bone just returns you back to the bonfire here. Just popping all these souls so we can level up. Anything else? Let's put this on our bar. DS1, you can't pop souls like all at once. You have to pop them one at a time. We've got some. We probably have like 2 or 3 levels worth here. Let's 2 in a bit. Get 18 dexterity. All right. Trek is here as well. I am going to. What do we have ring-wise? I will kill him. So a good way to kill him is to kick him. You kick him off the ledge. 2 kicks will kick him off the ledge there. There's a reason why I want to do that. A few reasons. We're just gonna save and quit. Save and quit will reload load the area. Knocking him off the ledge there because he'll. Yeah. So he drops an item. Ring of Favor and Protection. Placing the blue tear stone, which gives you a little bit more HP, a little more stamina, a little more equip load, so you can wear heavier things. But that's why you want to do that. So the reason why is because I wanted to give you that get that ring from him. You can get the ring later in the game, but it happens much later. So you can get it early by just killing him now. Also, here's a spoiler. The reason why you want to kill him is because if you progress in the game far enough, he will kill her. He'll kill this person in here. And when he kills her, it disables the bonfire up there. So this bonfire is really convenient. It's close to everything. So her being dead and disabling that bonfire is extremely inconvenient. Well, I say extremely. It depends on the run you're doing. So that was Lautrec. He tries to tell you that like he's your friend and he's your buddy and all this stuff, but he actually just wants to kill NPCs. So getting rid of him early is no downside really. You do, I think, miss out on a quest line thing, but like unless you're specifically looking for that, like to do that quest line, it's mostly fine. So. We're gonna use the master key here to open this door. It's like a skeleton key. It works on any door that has a lock on it, which makes the game much more non-linear. It's not cool of him, no, but there's often like a couple of characters in these games that have that you're not really sure about. and they might betray you, they might not. Some of them are good. Because the idea is like of the whole game is like that everyone's like hollowing and freaking out and stuff. Oh my goodness, I didn't mean to do that. Two hand, two hand. No, two hand. There you go. I was trying to guard with the broken straight sword. There. Let's see. Oh, move. So we're going through the back side of Blighttown. Normally this is a very, very awful area full of awful enemies and is long and difficult. But I'm kind of taking the cheesy route through. Being a little more careful than I need to be. Why did that happen? Okay, well, I apparently I rolled. I don't know why. I'm stuck here now. Yeah, there you go. I'm not sure why I rolled there. I pushed B. I pushed. I could swear I didn't push B there. That's really weird. I rolled. Wait, am I fast rolling now? I am fast rolling. Yes. I didn't even notice. You didn't want me to cheese it. Well, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna cheese it again. I love me some cheese. I love cheese and I love being OP. The game lets me be OP. That's a great thing. That's a good thing in my eyes. The thing about it for me is, if I ever get OP and I'm like, you know, I'm not having as much fun with the game, then I just stop using whatever makes me OP. That's my kind of take on it. You know, like if I'm enjoying the game as it is, but what's making me not enjoy the game is that I am now OP, then I'll just take off whatever's making me OP and then enjoy the game again. I think it's the kind of attitude you kind of have to have if you're gonna be like a build runner like I am, a challenge runner like I am. Because like I'm artificially limiting myself to the broken straight sword for no reason, outside of my own self-appointed restrictions. So it's okay, because there's a couple weapons in the swamp. We have the Sever, which is a curved greatsword, which we're gonna try and get. Quickly jump off here. Roll off here. I think you roll off here. There you go. A guy followed me to his death. I can't get my souls because they're on that little ledge. That's fine. There wasn't that many there anyway. Alright, so we're going down here with a broken straight sword, but it's okay. I'm not confident enough in killing Quelaag to not rest about this bonfire, so I'm going to go ahead and rest at the bonfire. Hopefully my damage is not terrible garbage. We'll see. Yeah, I'll rest. Alright, so we need to find another weapon. I have one in mind, so we're gonna go for that. Hopefully we can wield it. Hopefully we're proficient with it. It's over here to the north part of the swamp. Remember, the way the rules work for this run, the Scavenger run, is we are playing the role of a guy who's like on-site procurement. It's all on-site procurement. So whatever item I see, I have to go and run over and pick it up. And whatever, if it's a weapon, I have to replace the weapon. If it's an armor, replace the armor. What we don't want right now is like really heavy armor that makes us like slow roll or like slow walk. That'd be the worst. Slow walk would be like the whole game would be this. me walking this pace. I couldn't roll either, so. Now over here could be. That would suck. Yes, that's why we're leveling endurance a lot. Endurance will determines not only how much stamina you have, but also how much heavy armor you can equip. Again, normally it's not that big of a deal because you just don't wear heavy armor that's like too heavy. But for this run, that's a real danger. So we have to be on guard with what we look at and what we equip and stuff. Large titanite shards, upgrade material. Okay, over there. This should be it right here. Just get around all of these sluggos. There's the server. So it is a curved greatsword, I believe. Yep. C scaling with dexterity. It takes 24 strength to wield, but it's okay. I two-hand it. So one of the benefits, it's also really heavy. Now I'm fat rolling. Darn it. This is a poison swamp, so I don't heal soon when I die to poison. So the sever is scales with dexterity primarily. It is one of the main benefits of it is where's my bonfire? This way. One of the unique things about it is it has lifesteal. Heals on hit. Not a whole lot. It doesn't heal for a lot. But you know, if you're not taking damage and you're just kind of like taking little ticks of damage here and there, then it can be nice. You can stack the effects with other sources of healing on hit or healing on kill, like the Ring of Evil Eye, or I think the Butcher Knife can also heal on hit. Oh my goodness, what is this? What is that moveset? I actually haven't used this before, so I don't actually know what the moveset's like. Okay. The rank attack. Okay, the rank attack is a jump attack, so that's pretty good. Like a vroom. I don't know what this attack though, the R1 was a little weird. Okay, well I saw an item over here, so we have to get that. I'm pretty sure it's just some more souls of cool items. Yep, large solar powered knight, which is good. And we're fat rolling. This is gonna be so bad. Fighting Quill with fat roll. Is there lighter armor in the swamp somewhere? There might be. I think the Conjurator set is down here. It's like right there. I have to get it now. So anyway, so. If it's not the right item, I have to get it now. And yes, the rules are that, you know, I have to pick up what I see, not necessarily what viewers see. They might not be one and the same every time. Oh no, it's actually a weapon. It's the Great Club. Hang on, I'll equip it once I get to some semblance of safety. Oh no, he's still there. Keep rolling. Yeah, the swamp slows your movement. There's a ring in the game called the Rusted Iron Ring that lets you move really in rough terrain, in difficult terrain. But we don't have access to it right now. Or we do, but I didn't get it. Okay, so Sever replaced with Great Club. What are we looking at here? 28 strength. B scaling in strength. What is it? Um, 135 plus 74 is pretty good. Is pretty good damage. Let's see how we do. Yeah, so difficult terrain is something that slows your movement, as well as how much armor you're wearing. It affects how fast you move. It also affects how stealthy you are. Because that is the thing in this game. Again, lots of mechanics in this game that people don't even consider or think about. But if you do want to play more of a stealthy kind of character, there are ways to like backstab guys and become semi-transparent and stuff. Alright, so we got Quelaag. Spider lady. Okay, that's good damage. We can deal with that. That's good damage. Trick to this boss is to joust with her. So you go out and go in. What you want to do is have her swing her sword. I'm gonna explode here yet. I'm gonna die right here. Nope, just got out of the range. Again, me fat rolling is really hard to get used to. So you run out. Wait till she starts to walk towards you, and then run back in. She'll either do her sword swing, or she'll breathe lava. Either way, it's good. And that's how you beat Quelaag. Quelaag is actually a very hard boss for people to figure out at first. Yeah, that's good. Oh, this is bad. I don't like this. Yeah. Go. Always have a little bit of stamina left over. You wanna hug her either side of her, like the spider's head. A lot of times your weapon will like carry you into the side of her head. Run through that leg. Don't get too zealous with swinging. You probably get 2 hits there, even with the great club. And then you joust again. Her sword swings will just swing over you, you see. So. Watch your stamina, always have a little bit left over. Fire again. Bad spot right here. Gonna move over, and she does leave little like lava terrain temporarily. You can't run over there, so you do have to sort of kite her a little bit. And jump. Don't spit. Out your spinneret. Oh gosh! Ah! Oh well. Quick run here is just on this right side here. Now, there's a whole area that we pretty much did not explore at all. Now that'll happen. You'll just get unlucky. You get put in a bad spot. This is gonna work though. You don't need anything else. We just need to get good. Going on along the right side helps you to avoid those like ogres with the rocks. Go to Quelaag's domain, beat up Quelaag, and then like the first, little bit of the game is done. Because like sequence breaking down here to Blighttown right away does skip like 2 or 3 bosses. Technically, she should be like the 7th boss you fight or something. Jump again. Same as before. I'm still poisoned, so I do have to watch to make sure I don't kill myself on the poison. Perfect. Take this turn to heal. So, I like to think of Dark Souls fights like that, like sort of like turn-based things. If you attack willy-nilly, you will probably die. This is bad RNG right here. Can't never spit too much because then it makes it harder to navigate. The lava terrain lasts for a good while, so. Yeah, I'm sure we got a lot of reach, but it doesn't matter that much if you are underneath her. Then if you're underneath her, she'll try to like explode like that. But she's got a pretty good tell for it. Oh, the lava is there. Yeah, it was there somewhere. Yeah, we'll all run off the other side as well. Keeping in mind, all weapons that we've used so far are unupgraded, so there's a way to do way more damage than what we're doing here. Ouch. The Monster Hunter strats. Safest place is close to the monster. Yeah, a lot of times, yeah. Depends on the boss, but yeah. In Quaylog's case, for sure. What are you doing? Don't breathe lava. Where are you aiming that? You aiming that at me? Oh, there's a lot of lava now. Get a rack over this side. Start walking. That's fine too. Don't get free aiming the camera here. It's a lot better than alternative. That's fine. This area is now a little more free of lava, so let's go over here. Yeah, many bosses in these games gets people stuck real good until they figure out how they work. And people have compared this game to Monster Hunter in some ways. Bosses can seem quite insurmountable until you figure out how their AI works. Oof. Not good. It's not a good place to be. Oof, she hit me with it. See you. Oh, the music just stops in Dark Souls 1. Okay. That's skipping like 3 bosses or so. Ringing this other bell here. Ringing this bell. So we ring the bell right way up top on the roof of the the church, and then we ring the bell way down here. Is sort of like the first main goal of the game, is to ring these 2 bells. Now that I've rung the bell from below, like down below, and the bell up above, that will trigger the doors. Well, trigger this golem to open the doors. This ogre to open the doors to Sen's Fortress, which is sort of like the approaching the midpoint of the game. I'm not sure if we'll do all bosses. I think I'll maybe attempt to do all bosses, but we will see. Or is acting up again? Alright, so we have 20k souls at our disposal. That'll probably be like 4 levels, 5 levels. This right here is a fake wall. You wouldn't know about that unless someone told you. There's a way to check, to know, but you can hit it with your weapon or roll into it and then it'll appear, but you wouldn't know which walls are fake or not. There's no, like, sound. Yeah, there's lots of secrets.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
What have we here?
What have we here? Are you a new servant? Yes. Just say yes. Because he won't let you through otherwise. I mean, you can kill him and get through that way, but it's easier just to say, yeah, sure, I'm one. That's what I'm here for, is to join your covenant or whatever. So this is also another covenant character. We're not gonna do anything with her, I don't think. We have levels here. How many levels do we have? We have 3 levels. More endurance. 2 endurance, 1 strength, I think. Okay, so we're now going into sort of a mid-game area. This is the entrance to the demon ruins, I think. Yeah. And we're gonna do some cheese. It's not really a cheese exactly because it's something that's been programmed into the game, but I'll explain as I do it. This next boss can be fought straight up without having to do this cheese. Get the crackers ready. Oh yeah, I love me some Gouda. Some provolone cheese. Some Gouda cheese. This boss can be beaten normally. He, has a few abilities that he can use on you. He's mostly a very, back and forth kind of boss. There is a way to beat him very quickly and easily, though. And doing so at this point in the game is a good idea because he gives you a good amount of souls, which we want for our main levels as we can get. Don't mind the blinding lava there. I'm playing the original, like, Prepare or Die Edition version of this game, so this is not the remaster where the lava looks normal. He's just sad, bro. Look at that sad face. We're gonna go on over here. This will actually be good for us too, because we're gonna pick up the gold hem set. So he's mad because that was his sister's grave that we just robbed from. So wait for the lava spray, then run. Just keep running. So what's gonna happen here is he's gonna follow you. We wanna get back to the fog gate here. do, the cheese should commence. Go. So what happened there was, he's programmed to chase after you, right? And that includes if you go over by the fog gate over here. You don't. It's hard to tell at first, but if you look over here, there's nowhere to stand by the fog gate. So what ends up happening is he'll jump to like get at you, and then he's just left hanging there by his arm, right? So they actually program that in as like a secret way to kill him. Like he'll jump at you, he'll like, oh, I'm hanging on. And so you can just like poke him with anything, and then he'll just fall to his death. So that's a free like 20k souls. Just for extra swag, I wouldn't just punch him with my bare fists, but yeah, you can do it with anything. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, there's all these games are like that. There's all of these secrets. There's so many secrets in these games, and that's I think why it got so popular. It has this very like old school like NES Zelda 1 sort of thing about it, where it's like you're meant to just figure things out on your own, or with the community, right? So it built the community around it because of how the community was built around it because of how secretive everything was. Let's see. Strength 24 strength. Let's go 24 strength. We also got I forgot to switch to the gold helm set. Gold helm set, very light robes. High poison resistance, so good for the swamp and a few other areas. And wow, we're still mid-rolling even with a light set like the gold hem set. All right, well, we're gonna get any more endurance then. All right, so now that we've beaten Quelaag and ceaseless discharge as well, there's whole area like for example, Jin. There's whole areas in the Souls games that the community had to figure out how to get to. Like a lot of them are like, go to this obscure part of the world, and crouch down for a bit. Like the one Dark Souls 3 is go to a certain part of the world, do an emote, and wait for like 15 seconds, and then you could teleport to a new area. Entirely new area. So that took some time to find. And these games thrive on the community, on how things are hidden. Weapons have hidden effects. Armor might have effects that you don't know about. That kind of stuff. But it can't be any sort of emote. It has to be a particular emote. If you use a particular emote in a particular part of the world, then it'll teleport you to a new area. Look at that poison resistance, nice. It's not gonna get poisoned, but that's crazy. I guess it's like how people find out speedrun strats for games. Exactly, yeah. So these games really, they speak to that sort of like exploratory, that sort of that sort of like adventure kind of like sentiment you get when you play a game, when you're like, oh man, what am I gonna find out? And the game is really replayable because of that, because it's a game where you think you know everything about the game until you don't. Till you go, oh, I actually didn't know that this weapon did that, or this enemy had this attack, or whatever. That's what makes the game so replayable and so well loved. I think one of the reasons. That and also it's just a genuinely good game. Like it's well made. Good level design. Good like sort of nice sort of turn-based combat. Now we have to do is climb out of Blighttown. There's a few dudes here that with sniper bolts. If it wasn't too hard, I'd probably like it more. It's a highly learning curve for sure. Like I hated these games when I first played Dark Souls 2 when I first one, and I totally hated it. It was like, why does it have to be so hard? Like it's a cool game. There's a lot there. Why does it have to be so hard? And I was reminded of what Miyazaki said. Miyazaki is the guy that who made this game. He's like was the creator of it. He's kind of basically the guy who made From Software famous. But he was interviewed about like why are games so difficult? And he was like, when I made Dark Souls, I didn't my goal wasn't to make like a game that is hard. Like what wasn't to make like I want to be the guy or, you know, getting over it or something like that. My goal was to just make a game that had everything that I wanted in it, and also for it to be a game that where you feel accomplished, where the game like nothing. It's not like the victory isn't handed to you. It's something that if you figure it out on your own and you feel accomplished because you figured it out on your own, kind of thing. He said he's a big fan of Dungeons and Dragons, and so a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, as you well know, Gene, is like you don't know like how things are going to turn out or how bosses fight or this and that, but you kind of piece it together. The only difference, of course, in D&D is you only have one life, right? You die repeatedly in Souls games. But once you figure out how some things work, it becomes a lot more reasonable to the point where you can become pretty OP if you know what you're doing. So again, we're not going to see too many OP things in this run because we're going to be very underpowered the whole game. We're not going to be upgrading our weapons if we can help it. And our armor is going to be whatever we can find. Yeah, that's why my friends like it so much. Yeah, so it's not the difficulty for me that I enjoy. Like if it were easier, I wouldn't mind that. It's more so the sense of figuring things out, of discovery, and the build diversity that I find so rich. And the great thing about this game, and I mentioned this, I think, when you were streaming 14. 14 isn't really like I played it for a month, and it wasn't really my thing. And here's why. I found that a lot of the equipment in the game was more like the progression was more vertical. It was highly vertical, right? So item level is a thing, and you need to make sure that you equip the most item level that you can, and gear is not about what different things they do. It's about what has the highest number of stats on it, right? And I'm not a huge fan of like the gear treadmill, like vertical scaling type experience. So like, yes, obviously every RPG needs a little bit of vertical scaling because, you know, you want to feel you're getting stronger, numbers are getting bigger, right? But when it comes to like weapons and things in Dark Souls, the weapons are more focused on different incomparables. So in game design, incomparables, if people who are watching don't know, incomparables are like elements of a game, a particular gear that is not a straight option. Like for example, like you know, you play a whoops, dead, not dead, nice. So you play a RPG that's like has a lot of vertical scaling. Oh, this 14 is basically just vertical scaling. Yeah, yeah, I noticed that, right? I got so bummed out because like I finally got my my black mage level 50 like quest gear. I was like, oh cool, let's probably do something cool. And I was like, oh okay, more intelligence, more MP, more casting time or whatever, or casting speed or whatever. And I got bummed out because I was like, man, I want to be a really cool thing, and it's like, okay, where's that? And then I did like the final like level 50 quest, like the panda, not the, what is it? The fight against the ultimate weapon. And I basically like just like walked through it because everyone else who was doing it was like, hey, get out of here, Snake Man. Everyone else who was doing it had already done it, and so like they were just like doing there for like the reward for doing it. But I did it. I had to go do the quest in order to get access to this quest, this mission. It was like a mandatory thing. I had to have a certain item level before I could do this mission, right? So I go and do it, and it was like it was not a problem. And then they give you like these little like this currency to you know turn into enemy NPC. And I would go over there, and like the gear is like twice as good as the stuff I just got. So like, what was even the point of it? What was even the point of me needing to go do this quest if the gear was just twice as good? Like, I have no like, no, what's the word? I don't feel attached to any of my gear. It's like it just comes and goes. Oh, he's still alive. There he goes. Yeah, so yeah, like you know what I'm talking about. Where it's, for me, I just don't find the appeal. Like, I'm constantly like replacing gear. It's like, why did I even work toward that gear in the first place, kind of thing. I think that's why so many players in 14 are obsessed with glamours. Right. Yeah, like you transmogrify something so that you can. Oh, someone kindled. Nice. I see 2 items there. So whereas in like a game like the Souls game, every weapon is upgradable, and ultimately the damage that they do is comparable. Like ultimately, there's like pluses and minuses to different gear, and you know damage types are a thing and all that. Oh boy. Okay, well I'm okay. There was a trap that got set off there. But ultimately, you can beat the game with anything, you know. And these different attributes of gear and weapons and stuff and spells can assist you in different ways, but not to the extent where they're just like, for me, it's just RPGs are about choice, right? And so if the weapon over there I just saw, that's the Shodel, I believe. Yeah. If weapon, you know, if RPGs are about choices, right? And if you have a choice between 2 weapons, right? You take the one that has 5 strength or the one that has 6 strength, and you're like, well, gee, I wonder which one should I pick? I don't know. It's a hard decision. Here's the Shodel. Mostly skilled with dexterity. It's a quick weapon. One of the special attributes of the Shodel is that it goes around shields. So even though you can actually be attacking an enemy who shields up, and it'll just go around the shield and still like do damage, whereas normally you would deflect off of the shield, or your damage would be significantly reduced. So like this has a different moveset. It's got a unique property. It's not better. It's not a matter of it being better than something else. It's just a matter of it being different. That's what I like about these games. Oh goodness gracious! Oh, okay, fast rolling, nice. Sigmund, please. Oh! That's a little bit of a little trap there. There we go. I'm actually gonna run not in there right now, because yeah, we're gonna disarm that trap in a second. Oh, this damage is real bad though. I need to upgrade this sucker, but I don't know if I can. That backstab damage. Still not great. So don't, don't take this, this run as an indicator of weapon viability. Because I'm not upgrading and stuff, so for the most part here. We got a new ring. This is the Ring of Steel Protection, which is a defense plus ring. If you're doing a tank build, this is like a very, very essential ring to equip. This is a Sense Fortress, right? So it's full of traps. Basically, that's the gimmick for this area. There's traps everywhere. I'm gonna go. I'm not killing everything I see. Oh, I saw that item. Saw that item. Please, let me go. Ugh. That's what challenge runs are, I guess, right? Nope. Nope. Oh, that's not what I thought was gonna happen. That's why I don't log on, man. That's a bad roll right there. For this rock to fall. I'll drop down on that ledge. Whoops, I slipped. Oh, I'm probably gonna die right here. Did I iframe it? Nope. One thing that I got better at when I started playing Souls games, for a while again, I was very bad at this game and I hated it. Guard break right there. But one thing I got better at these games actually taught me how to be more patient. It's one of those. It's a weird thing. Like, I'm not one of these kinds of people who are like, video games are like the best thing in the world and all, and they saved my life and all this stuff. But I through having to continually play these games, I feel like I am a more patient gamer. I get as annoyed about things. For the boulder. Does that come down again from here? I haven't died here in a while, so I didn't remember if it got reset to being over there. Oh, you gotta, come on, boulder. Nice. Where's the... Oh, good. I found the item I was supposed to get. I forget where this is. Is this a ring? Yes, it is. Slumbering Dragon Crest ring. So I'm gonna lose the Ring of Favor and Protection, and actually it also breaks when you remove it. So long. Slumbering Dragon Crest ring makes it so your footsteps are silent, so your feet are kind of being covered by these little orbs, and so this is one of the items you can use to make yourself more stealthy. Enemies aggro via both sight and sound, and so if they're not looking at it, if they don't see you, then you can just sneak around them, backstab them. Another item I thought I saw. And the sound properties of your character and stuff also affects also depend on your what you do. So for example, in Dark Souls 3, you have an ability called War Cry, which, like, if you use it, well, some weapons have the this ability, like, on the weapon itself, and when you use it, you gotta go like, "Rah!" and you get an attack boost. If you're right up close to somebody, even though you're moving silently, and you use War Cry, they'll hear you, stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna really jam the spot right here. Because I know where I am. Ooh! There's a good hitbox right there. Oh! Don't slam jam! Yeah, lots of cool little stuff like that. It's definitely not a game that's just meant to be getting over it, or Jump King, or some other game like that. It's a game of skill, but it's a game of gear as well, and the balance is really good. I think the balance is really, really good between skill and gear. GG, Snake. So, how do I get this item again? I think he was resetting or something. Let's see. I don't remember. I'll have to figure it out because I gotta get the item. Whoop. Whoop. You too? I'm cheating it. Okay. That was actually a bit of a skip. You're supposed to go back down, not up. But which the direction of the boulder? Okay, we can go down that way. Yeah, so that opens actually a secret passageway. And now we can just make it so it shoots out there. Nothing out this way, so that's the safe route. Nothing I should actually want down the secret passageway, but one of the mages who sells a bunch of spells is down there, so that's where you have to go to get that. You can avoid that trap by just running through it. In here. Excuse me. Excuse me. What a rude dude. Get out of here. Another example of like cool little effects, right, is if you're standing in water, electricity will like hit you. Will either hit you, or it'll hit the water and then it'll like create a little bit of a AOE, like surge through the water for a certain to a certain degree. And also if you've been in water for a little while and you get hit by lightning, it actually does more damage to you because you're wet. The game doesn't tell you that, but it's in the game. Let's see, 27 endurance. I mean, it makes sense. It's true, but it's something that like you didn't have to put in the game, right? And most times you wouldn't expect it necessarily from like an action game. It doesn't often appear in games. Yeah, exactly. More endurance would be good for avoiding slow rolling and like dangerous slow walk. Definitely something I do in D&D though. Totally. Something I would do in D&D as well. Yeah, that's kind of the way Miyazaki designed these games. Like, he designs the game where it's like, what do I like in my games? Well, I like D&D, you know? Or like, a member of the dev team will be like, I have an idea, and he's like, put it in. If we can fit it into the game and fit it into dev time, then put it in. That's kind of the way he does things. I want more damage though. I'll get to 30. I'll get to 30 endurance. How about that? Okay, we're heading up this fortress here. You know what we could do is get Ricard's rapier. But I should save it if we need it. Like, if we're in need of weapon. Heading down here. The only thing down here is there's a key to a shortcut. These games are very much shortcut focused. I do prefer that there's warping, teleporting in later games. Each key. So in Dark Souls 2 and 3, and Bloodborne for that matter, you can, when you get to a bonfire, you can warp freely from that bonfire to any other bonfire that you've touched. Here, you don't get to do that until halfway through the game. I think it's a lot more inconvenient, but it does allow for a lot of non-linear level design. And the whole first half of this game is not very non-linear. Okay. I don't know how the show is going to do against Iron Golem. Not very well, because it's a slashing weapon? It's slashing, yeah. And he's like a big Iron Golem, so he's armored. You're better off using a strike weapon, something that does blunt damage or bludgeoning damage. You guys have a lot of health, so it might take a little bit of time here to kill this guy. Yeah, he's got a lot of health. The damage is quite bad right now. Shoot. Doing rampage. So we're killing this guy because if you go into the boss room with him still alive, he'll throw bombs at you. So he's acting as support for the Iron Golem, so most people want to come up here first and kill him. Damage is so bad. Oh boy. This is the run that I knew it was gonna be. It was gonna be. This might end up happening. With low damage. Shoot! Oh shoot! That's got him. This is kind of how you fight in these games. You want to make sure that you know what your opponent's doing. You see slow for the most part. Yeah. So every enemy has different statistics, right? Slow attack speed, fast attack speed, high mobility, low mobility. So many things. So he has a low attack speed, low mobility or movement speed. He is strong though. And with a lot of HP. But now that he's dead, this is more of a straight fight with Iron Golem. Let's see if we can cheese him as well. Well, we'll see, I guess. Oh, this damage is so bad. The rule is you know your damage is bad when you're not seeing a yellow chunk take it out, go off of their HP bar. I suspected as much. Slashing damage on Iron Golem with no upgrades. I'm gonna try again just because I know there's a cheese for him. I don't know. I have some alternative weapons in mind besides the shuttle, but we might go with those. But we can just go with this for now. Another thing that you'll notice in the Dark Souls games is there's it might seem like areas are huge and laborious and they take a long time to get through. They don't really, not if you know the route and you run to things. I want to be a little more on this part of the bridge. Maybe with the finishing swing there, the end of the swing. So more or less, you stay pretty close to him under his feet. You just have to be mindful about that attack because there's also a time where he can grab you, like that right there can also be a grab and not a slam. Oof. Pushing me off. That right there is a grab. So if he grabs you, he can throw you. And if he manages to be in the wrong spot, he can like throw you off right off the place. Oof. Take my turn to heal. Three stomps every time. Oh, yes! Please, 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 come on. That's not a lot of damage. Ah! Okay, so basically, if you do enough damage to him, he'll kind of stagger for a bit. Like, no, he'll not come off balance, basically. And if you do that, and you hit him in the other leg, it'll make him stumble and to the ground. And if he does that while he's like by the ledge, he'll just fall off the ledge and die. That's the idea. That's what I was trying to do. But I don't think I have enough damage for that. Heal. He threw me down. He didn't throw me off the ledge. That was next to him. Oh. Oh, got stuck on his knee again. Come on. He recovered again. Alright, well, that's all the heals I have. I have a few heavy humanities I can use. Oof. Got caught on his knee again. Dodged it that time, though. Okay. Gotta whittle and waddle him down here. Oh, he's, shoot, I misread his tell. What he was doing, he was staggering. Darn it. I'm definitely not gonna get it this time. Just slow stomps there. Okay, that was good. Okay. Good thing he has a very slow attack speed. Oof. Oh, I misread that. I thought he was staggering. Hey, Noah. Good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Just doing the old challenge run, the Scavenger run for Dark Souls 3. I did it for Dark Souls 1, rather. I did it for Dark Souls 3, right? So I thought I'd try it for Dark Souls 1. Ooh. Close. How you doing? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm real good. Happy to be streaming again. Did it though. We inefficiently killed the iron golem. That was basically that was where bad as it could get, but I had to use a couple of heals there. So here's the thing. Do I want to continue on in the game with the shuttle? Well, if I go to the... Okay, I do. Because I know where to get a good weapon past this point. It really is a decent weapon. It's just nothing being upgraded really hurts it. Now, luckily, there are a couple weapons in the game that are actually designed to be used at base level without being upgraded, and it being still very effective. Like they're good weapons to begin with, but they have less scaling overall. And so it's, one of them is actually in this area, so we're gonna go and get that. Just pick a best weapon. I mean, for picking out of your stuff out of your teeth. Yeah, I just got to Anor Londo, Noah. So I'm approaching halfway. I skipped a number of bosses because I sequence broke into Blade Town. Okay, so 30 endurance. 25 strength, 18 dexterity. Let's go with that. I have not leveled my vitality once yet. So you know what that means? Things are gonna do a lot of damage to us. Probably kill us in one hit, maybe. Oh, it'll probably be 2 hits. Like 2 nice good hits. So oh, I've been around. And here's the deal. I want these chests. This chest to the right here is a mimic. What I want to do is run in here, de-aggro the sentinels. Or those guys. Have them de-aggro, and then we'll just fight the mimic. Nice damage. This is why we're fighting him, though. Good stagger. Yeah, they're pretty creepy. They're very unusual. But like most mimics, they carry good rewards if you defeat them. So this is gonna be a big help to us. And hopefully, we can actually keep this weapon for the entirety of this area, at least. So that way, we can also just like push this guy off a cliff or something, if we really wanted to. I remember when you and Octo made me fight that mimic in DS3. It was traumatizing. Crystal Halberd. When I played through DS3, I think I ran into a mimic and jumped and clipped through the ground or something. We probably encountered the one in the sewers. There's 2 different variations of mimics. There's the one that like stand on their legs, and there's one that gets like they walk on all 4s. There's a weird one, and the ones that walk on all 4s have like a trap within the trap kind of thing. So they're programmed to bite you if you are too close to them when you hit them. Their mimic is the one that crawls on all 4s and stuff, and so a number of times people will be like, "Oh, that's definitely a mimic." So they go up to hit it, and they're too close to it, and they just like jumps out and bites them, and it kills them usually. All right, so look at it. We're looking at 82 and 31 EC scaling, and where's the Crystal Halberd? 242 plus 133. All right. So just for comparison here. Let's go fight one of these sentinels. So this weapon is designed to be very good early, like unupgraded, but there's downsides to it. So it's very delicate. It's very fragile, so it breaks easily. And it's crystal, which means that it can't be repaired. That's not what I thought was going to happen there. I wanted to show off some of the damage, and they just wouldn't let me. Rude. I'm not gonna lie, I almost threw my controller out my wall trying to get through the stupid dungeon and jail area with the jailer and the mimic area. Yeah, but you're new to Souls. You know, I think after you play it for a while, you get more accustomed to crazy things and dying a lot. Twinkling, okay. Gonna die right here probably. No. Bloom. 18. Another Dark Souls 1 downside is there's no quick recover after being knocked down. We got 18. Let's put on that crystal halberd. How are we doing? We're still fast rolling. That's good. Come here. $267. Or just 276. Now, like I said, the downside is these things are delicate, and they can't be repaired. So we don't want to be wasting the. Can I rest? There it goes. We don't want to be wasting the durability on this weapon. We're playing Gulf Roses, so lower is better. No, it's right here, bottom middle, durability 20 out of 20. So like opposed to like this is like 250. This is 150. The Shodel was 120. Okay, so here's the deal. I gotta be careful about what I see, and should be good. I'm trying to think about all the items I could potentially see on my way to the boss. I think we're good. Right? Yeah, because that one item is in behind a hidden wall and stuff, so that's good. Good lurk. Might be back in a bit. All right, take care. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it very much, Noah. This area is. I'm gonna climb the ladder. Yeah, let me deal with him first. This is the rafters. This is a very notorious area in the game. You have iframes when you get off the ladders. It's for balance. I see that item there, so we're gonna have to go get that. This area is pretty notorious. These guys can be a problem, but there's a really cheesy way to actually deal with them. Assuming, you know, there you go. Go. That guy's armor in DS3. Nice. But for some reason, these guys' AI are programmed to kind of like come after you. Once they get within a certain range of you, they'll come after you just to a straight line, beeline toward you. So if you just hang around in the corner of the rafter, it'll just fall off to the side. This is a very notoriously deadly area because these guys are quick. They throw throwing knives. I'm blocking with the crystal halberd. It's doing damage through the block because it's not designed to block very much. Eventually he runs out of knives. There he goes. You did it. You did it, Painting Guardian. You did it. You're the best. You're the best at this. With that kind of fighting style, you're gonna be able to guard a whole lot of paintings. Best AI or bestest AI? Alright, so we activated the switch on that. Gargoyle's here as a refight. You know, we don't have to fight him right now. And we don't have to fight everything we run into. Oh wait! We have to get the item from off the chandelier that we broke. Forgot. Shut it. Gargoyle. This will move the thing down. So we can head to the... down here and get this. What was that? What was that magnetic backstab? Uh-oh. Please don't be a weapon. Oh my god, my goodness, I'm getting such bad, like, ironically bad luck, because, like, that's a rare drop from these guys. Okay, well, it's not a bad weapon, it's just, it's nothing like this. Do I not have, I'm not even proficient with it. I don't have enough dexterity. I need 20 dexterity. I have 19. All right, time to run. I was really hoping I wouldn't lose the crystal halberd, man. The next boss fight is I'm gonna be stuck on him for a while, so I wanted to give myself a boost. Alright, well, I think I have enough souls for, I need one more dexterity, so... That's my TNL. 10k. You guys are very nice. You could have been really nice and at least not drop their weapon to me for once. Dexterity. It's not like I can use the thing. Very swooshy weapon. And as you can see, though, its range is quite minuscule. So... Oh, interesting. I didn't know it could do that. What's the scaling on this weapon? A dexterity. Ugh. 76 plus 38. Oh man, this is such bad luck. Like it's good bad luck. Okay. Is there a switch on this side? Apparently not. Here. Oof, that was close. What was that backstab? Did you see that? Dark Souls 1 backstabs, please, please. He attacked just as I had I pushed the back button to run away, and he attacked, and instead of it being a regular attack, it was a backstab because I had turned around in the game's code, but I hadn't done it on my character yet. So in Dark Souls 2 and 3, that wouldn't have happened because they fixed backstabs to not be total like that, where you just zip over to somebody, and they made it so you could whiff a backstab. So you have to like land the backstab before you actually initiate. So like you lunge forward, but you won't actually backstab the guy, and they won't be locked in place. My Dark Souls 1, it's backstab city. PvP, same thing. It's like this is where we got the idea for fishing for backstabs. But really, it is a total Game Shark moment. Oh, it's so bad in this game. It messes up a lot of rolls when you can only roll in 4 directions. Fortunately, we have to do this part again because the elevator, like the turnstile thing, is really weird and won't. This hitbox is pretty good on the throwing knives. Oh! Joybug, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, yeah. Jahani, nice to see you. Grant, nice to see you. Battle Cruiser. Abuelita. Hey. I'm just, I am a, RPG streamer. Stream all kinds of different RPGs. We just finished Tales of Symphonia, last stream. And, mostly well known for my Dark Souls, runs. I do, like, special challenge runs for a whole bunch of different RPGs that I love. And on Saturdays, I do a study stream where I kind of, like, read books and talk about current events or history or philosophy and stuff, and I do that on Saturday evenings. So yeah, if you're interested in those things, hang out. Yeah, that cheese. If you guys know about that cheese, you can manipulate their AI to fall off the ledges and stuff. So Grant's asking, so what's the special run today all about? So this is the Scavenger run. I've done it a few times in a few different games. The Scavenger run is basically a use what you see run. So when I see an item, I have to go and get it, and I have to immediately use that thing. If it's a weapon, I replace my weapon with that weapon. If it's a piece of armor, I place the armor, etc. So in this run, merchants don't really exist. So it's sort of like I'm playing this is a lone wolf type character that it's all on-site procurement. It's all a matter of on-site procurement. Oh, I actually don't want to go down here. I want to go back up here. So there's been a few challenging points so far. My weapons it's hard to upgrade my weapons because not only do I not have access to a shop, but also I can't upgrade my weapons very much, so I end up... Oh. Oh. The item that was there is not there anymore because it was off of one of these painting guardian dudes. I was doing melee weapons. Yeah, well, I got the crystal halberd, which was doing tons of damage, and now the one time I get the rare drop from the painting guardians, I got their sword, which is a good sword. It's just I can't upgrade it, so it's I don't know what I'm gonna do about Ornstein and Smo, man. I'm gonna have to figure out a solution. What are you guys doing? Get out of here. Don't backstab me. You backstabber. Is it possible to do it melee only because he was on the multi-headed dragon monster and seemed to not be able to hit it? Any soul level, yeah, Jahani. Just the rules are I can use what I have to use what I see, what I find. Gift shark guys again, yeah. Oh no, I saw the item up there. Crud, I know what that is. I know what that is. Oh boy. It is possible to do a melee only run, yeah. Because he was on the multi-headed dragon monster. Oh, the Hydra. Right. So the Hydra, you can bait out if you get close enough to him. You can bait out his. You can bait out his heads to rush toward you, and then you can like either guard or roll that attack, and then you can like hit the head. And then like the heads. Well, I didn't even need to fight that monster. That was trying to get a drop from the dragon monster to level up my melee fist weapon. Yeah, the dragon scales. Thank you. That was quite the combo, wasn't it? That was quite the combo. Usually those guys do not give me much trouble. Those archers. It seems like a lot of bad things are happening this playthrough. Twice now I've gotten stuck into your face. Twice now I've gotten the rare drop from an enemy that I didn't want that was actually unusable, and I had to go find another weapon. Does toggling still work out to get us sunlock? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think I'm playing on the Paradise edition, so I'm not playing the remastered version. I forgot that I had not yet installed. I saw the item right there. But yeah. So I'm not sure if it works in remastered or not. I know it works in Paradise. I know that they patched the soul dupe glitch in remastered. But I think tunnel buffing, I think it might still also work. But I don't really use those kinds of things very often. I try to play my runs with like the minimum amount of glitches, but you know, they're also fun to do at the same time. So I do occasionally do like small things like the tree skip in DS3 and stuff. Yeah, see, look, they're just not a problem. There you go, you just run up here. I don't know why they're being so accurate today. This is a notoriously difficult spot of the game, part of the game. Switch to your sword, man. There you go. Okay, this is the actual like path. It may seem like this is like I'm taking like a side path. This is actually the path you're meant to take. Okay, so we have some items to get. First there's the item. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I had the crystal halberd, and then the Painted Guardians dropped this. So my plan was to use the crystal halberd on Ornstein and Smo. Let's see. Here. Oh yeah, yeah. Got it. Suppose I could hit the lever. You know what? I'll hit the lever because there might be a reason why I need to like back out and like go to a different area. I might need to go backtrack to Iron Golem and all that because there's some weapons I could try to use. Painted Guardian Sword I don't think is gonna do very. An unupgraded Painted Guardian Sword is gonna do me very well. I feel like. Tell you, honey, about the run I saw you do where you were rolling to kill the enemies, right? So, yeah, I was rolling into enemies using the Kirk armor. I killed about half the bosses. It wasn't actually like a Kirk armor only run. It was just a run around and be like the Flash kind of thing. And so the way I kind of basically what happened was this sounds dreadful. It was pretty fun. I mean, because it normally would be dreadful, but the Cinders mod for Dark Souls 3 makes like that build more viable, so it actually wasn't too bad. Took so long to kill the bosses. It took some time. I don't know if it took too long. I killed like the Iron Golem with a unupgraded Shodel, and it was doing like 14 damage a hit. I usually went in there to see if I could. Yeah, this is the great bow. Yeah. Oh, good. I have a single dragon slaying arrow, so that's so that's that then. Oh, it's heavy too, so now I'm rolling badly. See you. This just got worse, yeah. Do you have to use that bow if you have no ammo? Well, it's the main weapon. It's the weapon I found last. If I have ammo for it, I can use it, but I have a single dragon slaying arrow, which is not good. So here's what we can do. Let's see. Let's think of a solution. We can, we can go get the Havels and the Dragon Tooth or the Occult Club. We want to expend. Do we want to spend, like use up Howl's armor? Can I even wear it at this level? I mean, if I can't, I can just dupe souls, I guess, because I'm using the Prepare Die edition. Occult Club, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Occult Club, like. I'll get the Dragon Tooth, I'll see it first, and then I'll see the Occult Club chest. I'm thinking that might be the way to go. Ooh. Okay, let's do it. Get your face out of my face. Occult Club has a special property on it. Any weapon that has the Occult property has it, where it does more damage to certain enemy types. And it so happens that the boss coming up is weak to the Occult effect. Basically, Occult is like a dark type. In essence. So here we have Havel set. We're gonna be so fat. We're gonna be fat rolling. Please don't be slow walk. This is like the tankiest piece of gear in the game. Super effective if you're going for that. Okay, we're not slow walking. We're fat rolling, of course, but how close are we to slow walking? Oh. Oh. I forgot how this great shield was down here too. No, it's so heavy though. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, we're slow walking. I forgot Hal's Great Shield was down here too. I did not think of that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not rip. It's not rip. How heavy are we? 87 out of 70. So we're pretty ding darn heavy. So when you're over encumbered and you're over 100%, you can't run, you can't walk, you can't even roll. This is my roll now. So this is my maximum movement speed. There's a dragon tooth, so also extremely heavy. Can I wield it properly? It's 40 strength. Can I two-hand it? Oh, I can't two-hand it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Plan C. We're gonna slow walk our way over. No, forget slow walking. We're gonna homeward bone back to the bonfire. Okay, it's fine. Here's what we're gonna do. Thank goodness we're playing on prepare die edition, because now we're gonna dupe souls. We're gonna soul dupe. I've got a Quelaag soul and Iron Golem soul. That should be fine. So this is something that was patched in the remastered edition, but means an item that I won't. Nope. Nope. Come on. Trying to get it here. Basically, the idea is you can like glitch the game into thinking it just doesn't work without a roll. I hope it does. I thought it was through any action, not just rolling. Like if you roll and you fat roll. Okay, nice. I think my timing was just off. I think what it is I have to time it because yeah. So okay, I figured it out. I can't just do it right away. I have to wait for my guy to actually like kind of like lurch forward. So basically, what I'm doing here is duping this soul by queuing actions. So it's a very common thing in Dark Souls to queue actions. It's how you're able to roll, and then even though you're still in the rolling animation, you can like drink Estus or whatever. And like the very next thing you do as soon as you get up is to drink Estus. So what I'm doing here is I'm queuing the action. I'm rolling. Then I'm queuing the usage of the Iron Golem Soul, and I'm going into my inventory, and I'm using the Estus Flask instead. And so you know you've done it right when you managed to get into your inventory and you use item, and then you go out of it and it says, do you want to use the soul of an iron soul of whatever? And you say yes, and then it thinks it's using the Estus, but actually it's using the item you chose to use first. It's very easy to do because it's mostly foolproof, because you know when you've done it wrong. Because either you won't have gotten to your menu in time, or you'll just do that, and then that's wrong timing. This is what I did to make my PvP builds back in the day. Yeah, it's what everyone did, right? Back before there were mega mules and stuff. That's too early. Okay, let's see. Let's check out our levels here. I'm gonna find my strat for my playthrough. That's just only if you played this version of the game, though. In the remastered version, it doesn't work. There's a much harder like dupe glitch to pull off. Okay, here we go. So in endurance, because the first thing we need to do is we need to not slow walk. Yeah, there's another way in remaster. It's just a lot harder to do. It involves a lot more careful timing with frames and stuff. It's something like I think might be a parry, like involving the parry. So let's see. First thing we gotta do is not slow walk. That's the top priority right now. We're still doing that. We're at 7 more. What are we looking at? 94 out of 77. It's so much. It weighs so much. We're just gonna be duping for the rest of the stream? No, I don't know if that'll end up happening, but If this didn't work, we would have had to have gone back to. We were gonna have to dupe anyways. Yeah. If this wouldn't have worked, we would have had a few options. We would have gone around. We would have run. I would have run to the Undead Berg, or walked maybe. And gotten the wooden shield, which I didn't pick up intentionally, and then I would have, like, I don't know. And then I would have probably ran down to Blighttown and gotten the Conjurer set, maybe? There's some knight armor in one of the chests in this area that you could swap out. That's true. The silver knight armor is in the room opposite. I didn't open the door, though, so I can't get to it easily. That's very true. It'd be such a waste to waste Havel. I was hoping to save Havel for like 4 kings or something. Oh boy. I'm glad that we at least thought of this as a solution. I don't know. Yeah, it would be a lot tougher if I've had to go online and have someone loot and give me the gear. Another 10. Oh, thanks for the Kindle, whoever that was. 87. Okay, we're almost there. Awesome for me to see people who know Dark Souls really well talking with each other. Yeah. It is. There's actually a lot of people I didn't know in the community that knew the game. Like, I knew Jahani knew it, but Regenerator actually knows these games reasonably well as well. So that was cool. This is gonna be worth it. Waste. Yeah, it is a waste. That's why I was hesitant to get it, because I was like, do I want to? I want to spend it on 4 kings. I'm planning to use it on 4 kings, but like I'm gonna have to use it again on Mercy and Snow, I suppose. Do you have the stone armor in the forest? No, I don't have the stone armor yet. I've not seen it yet, so I didn't pick it up. But that's an option. That's another like piece that's almost as good as Havel's. So. I know that Gene hasn't played these games, but his friends were saying that he should. How many people in the Dark Souls community have came into playing these games by a friend requesting that they play it? It's a really good, cool game. It's so satisfying to play. I don't know. It seems really hard. Well, yeah, it is, but, you know, it's still really fun. I had a buddy from high school show me, which is how I got into it. I got it the same way. I got into it. A friend wanted me to play it, and I was like, I don't know, man. I'm not into hard, like I want to be the guy type, like, games that are hard because for hard's sake kind of games. But, I came to realize that these games are not just hard for hard's sake. 94 out of 94, am I? Yes, okay, I'm literally at max. I'm literally at 100%, but is still enough to run around. What's my TNL? 25k. All right, it's fine. There's no way we're gonna slow walk now. It's all gonna go into strength. We're gonna do more damage from here on out. I might as well just... No, I need to... That's right. Occult Club. Right. No, but I have to use this weapon in order to use it. Let's see. 40 strength. Let's see. To two-hand the great. What is it, Jahani? To two-hand the dragon tooth is what? So no, it's not 40. It's like a percentage below. It's like 50% of the necessary requirements. If I two-hand it. 30 strength. Not rolling now. Yeah, that's good. I think it's 30 strength to two-hand the dragon tooth. And again, if we really wanted to, if we couldn't dupe, we could in a very long. It would take a while, much longer, but we could go back to the Forest Covenant and cheese guys off of ledges, like I showed earlier in the stream. That's a solution. We just take a whole lot longer. Okay, I messed that up. Something like it's like 50% of the normally recommended like amount that you would need. So it should probably be 30 strength to two-hand. Okay. Like twice more. I just didn't need to do that twice. Once was enough. Whatever. Okay, that should be enough. Strength. Yes. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's go. We're okay. Damage isn't bad though. I wonder if I should go. Should we attempt? Okay, let's attempt Ornstein and Smo. With the. Oh boy. I've played through this game so many times, but I'm still not very good at fighting Ornstein and Smo. Just go ahead and cheat that. I'll go get the shortcut. I mean. Well, I have the opportunity to. Why not? Get out of here. Get out of here. Take this poise. Definitely Ornstein first, I think. Get out of here. The jam. Yeah, Ornstein will be first. And I will... Yeah, because Smo is actually very easy once you get him alone in phase 2. It's actually very easy. His AI can be manipulated very well to more or less. It's mostly GG once you're in phase 2, mostly. So I like how I'm Howl, but I'm silent because I'm wearing the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring. Don't. Alright. Okay. We can't use the Havel's Great Shield because we aren't proficient with it. We can use this tooth, though. I mean, it's not good to fight these guys when you're, like, fat and tanky. But let's see. It's good damage, though. It's good damage. Come on, attack. Oof. Oof. Keeping in mind, I still have beginning level vitality, or whatever the HP stat is. Christine, let's go. So this whole fight is all about separating these two. Oh, I pushed poise right through that. Wow. Normally that attack would like launch you into the air. It just like took it right on the chin. Oh, I abandoned that attack halfway through. Christine, please. So the idea here is, you know, Ornstein's the fast one, Smo's the slow one. So, oofus, oofus. Ugh. I only have one Estus left. I should have kindled the bonfire. Forgot to do that. The deal here is like you want to like bait out attacks. Oh, you monkey! You want to like control them a little bit so that way they'll attack the way you want. I'm gonna use my humanity. Okay, so phase 2 or Smo isn't too bad. Assuming you're fast enough to... What you want to do here is you want to joust with Smo. Yeah, man. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. It goes a long way. So the reason why you want to joust with Ornstein is because, I mean Smo, is because his AI is programmed to kind of like react as you approach him, kind of similar to Quelaag. So if you run up to him, so you get in a good, better position here. I'm moving very slowly right now, so you can definitely feel it. So usually when you run over to him, he'll try to like either jump over you or he'll slam down in front of himself. And like that. Now the trouble I'm having right now is that it's not working quite as well as it normally would. Because you can run in quickly in and out, right? So I have to make distance first and then run in. There you go. You jump over, slam it, run away, make some distance. And again, he's not really doing it. Again, good hitboxes here though. That's close. What I don't want him to do is to do his charge. So if I can stop him from doing that. Nice. I thought I had enough defenses to take a hit. I think I got hit twice there though. Let's kindle this bonfire. This is a similar thing that would happen if you were doing a tank build. I think Ornstein and Smo overall are easier when you're more evasive. Whereas there are a number of other fights where it's easier to not be evasive. It just tank, not be able to get staggered and stuff. Oh, that's the wrong location. It's not where I thought I was. Might as well rest up. I'd rather go into the fight with full Estus. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 holds up pretty well. I still much prefer Dark Souls 2 and 3. I know everyone's like, oh, ew, 2. But, like, I think that 2 is a lot of things that I like. Even if it's not the fan favorite. 3 is, I think, overall is the best of all of them. I think it feels the best. Has the most build diversity. Arguably, I think Dark Souls 2's build diversity is also really good. Dark Souls 3 has some of the best bosses in the series, like Midir and Gale and Abyss Watchers. Quite a number of them. There's a few duds, like Ancient Wyvern or Crystal Sage IMO, but oof. Yeah, I was trying to, yeah. So, once he has this quadruple attack, that if you're close enough to him, it's safe to hit him after the finisher. So he does like the 1, 2, 3, and then like it always ends with like the slam down. After that slam down, he will never like follow up. So that's a good time to hit him. It was just unfortunate that I couldn't get out good, like recover fast enough because I am still fat rolling. So. Yeah, I think this. I mean, I think the damage is good though. I don't wanna go with the occult club if I have this damage going for me. Go for the quick charge there. Swing, and then oh, he didn't follow up that time. Oh, look how long that roll takes to get out of, man. Like, that's the thing about the Souls games, that they get a little faster as the time goes on. Like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 are like, they're pretty quick. Like even when you're fat rolling and stuff. Oh, I didn't die. Oh, that stagger though, I couldn't take advantage of it. 2, 3. Ah, he didn't slam. Oof. This is going too bad, actually, though. Ornstein. Tank it. Okay. I mean to do that. Take my turn to heal. Estus. like his worst attack. There's a weird hitbox on it. Oops. Alright, well, we're gonna get there. See, normally he doesn't do that. Normally he literally, like, if you just run in and out, he never decides to use that attack. Because you're fast enough to go in and out, so I have to compensate for being heavy. But I think we're in the green here. We're gonna just keep at it until we've only died twice so far. Getting all thrown off because I'm all heavy. Which just because of its advantages, as you saw from that fighting Ornstein there. Oh, come on. Man, I swung. Yeah. I cued the swing there. Hey, speaking of composers, last stream we talked a little bit about composers, and how Motoi Sakuraba was sort of noodling. I said it was noodling on the piano during some of the music in Tales of Symphonia. And actually, Sakuraba does the music for this game too, and it's not his usual style. His usual style is stuff that you hear in like the Tales games or like Golden Sun and stuff. But there are some songs that are also a little noodly, and some that are actually a little more melodic and catchy. Gwyn's theme is well known as being a very that kind of song. Oh, why would you do this? Like, running far away ways gonna probably charge me. Like Ornstein, I mean. This whole fight is all about these pillars, man. He goes further than I think he's going to. Getting pushed around by Smo, which is also a problem. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this fight overall. There's a lot of RNG, and I don't find that. I know people like love this fight because like it's really hard, I guess, but like I'm a much bigger fan of like the one-on-one fights in the Souls, the later Souls games. Like, okay, a way better fight than this? Artorias. Artorias is a much better fight than this. Right? It's like a one-on-one kind of duel thing. And these... Come on, Smo, do something. Like, you know, it's so... Like, it's RNG to fight when you, like, find an opening to actually attack. To get a clean opening. What? We're separated. But I need Smo to do something so I won't get attacked by him. This is what I mean. Like to safely fight this boss, you have to hope that they will not do something like that. Like even like there are other better 2-on-2 fights or like one-on-2 fights in the series. I think Demon in Pain and Demon from Below are way better fights. Like they're very manageable. They are, you know, the one that's slow and in the background is, you know, he does stuff, sure, and you have to keep an eye on him, but, you know, the main attack that you have to worry about has a very clear, like, trail that you can, like, kind of like warning you, telling you that, you know, don't stand here because you're about to get hit. I mean, obviously it's all opinions, but I just don't see, like, like, the goodness of this fight very much. Like, there's a slow guy and a fast guy, and hopefully the fast guy will stand where you need him to. And that was a jump. Whereas like Demon in Pain, Demon from Below, they're a much more like, it's not so much RNG. It's like they're very easy to get them to do what you want them to do. Like, that was going to be a hit right there if it wasn't for Smo getting in the way. Do the follow-up. Do the follow-up. Wow, the one attack is very, very bad on this weapon. I queued the attack, I'm dead. Give the attack, tried to roll away. Smo was ready to jump out on me. But what the heck? It's past midnight already? I've been playing for 4 hours? Oh. What the? Usually I stop at about 4 hours in. I did not know 4 hours had passed. It felt like it was like 2.5 hours in. Huh. Usually stream from 8 to midnight, but you know, I make exceptions a lot if I need to. If I want to as well. Don't back off. Only attack thing is pretty much out because like it's really bad. It's good if you're a little faster. It's not good. It's okay if you're a little faster. Oof. do much against lightning without my armor. See, like, something like that, where, like, they both attack and you get a chance to actually react. The worst thing is when they stagger their attacks and you can't do anything. I cue that heal here. I mean, that's kind of how all 2-on-1 fights work in Souls games. It's like you want to trigger enemies attack together. Attack, but I thought I was gonna get hit there with the roll. All of the cues are longer when you're fat rolling like this. Yeah, I've never really had I've never really considered More Saints Mode to be like a fun fight, because most of it's just RNG. So I don't get people's appreciation for it very much. I mean, it's a hard fight, and if you win, you beat it, then it's like, well, that's good. You know, it feels good to beat it, because you don't have to do it again. You know, it's a big victory. Yeah, I think there are better fights. Dark Lurker versus 2 is a good fight. It's just all about separating them, but like sometimes they don't want to cooperate and separate. And other times, like Ornstein will just like jump right in front of you and just hit him. He like do that little like side step thing he does. Trying to roll away, but I can get a hit there. Even with a stagger, I couldn't get the turn there. Like, I can't attack there because Ornstein is coming. Or Smoke's coming. I'm gonna die right here. No? I have enough defense to survive that. Like right there, like that was a good, right? Small attack, and then he dashed right in front of me, and then I got to hit him. So it's you know, this is one of those fights that like amazes me when I see like streamers, not streamers, like speedrunners fight him. Like I don't know how you can reliably do that. There's every other boss in the series, right? Well, almost every has like there's a trick to them that makes them like more manageable, and you can they go from like being like hard, just being like, okay, well, just do this, and then like, you know, for instance, like Smo, all you do normally is just die to him, be dashing into you. All you do normally is just run in and out, and then GG. You know, how do you beat? I don't know. How do you beat? I don't know, like Gwyn. Well, you parry him, right? There's like some strategy that, like, if you employ it, it's like that's the way. That's a good way to beat him reliably. I've never had that experience with Ornstein Smo. Maybe there is one. I've never seen it. So there were a number of times there where like I was getting lucky on Ornstein being where I needed him to be. And I feel like there's gotta be, like, every other boss is more balanced, but I've never had a good time with Ornstein and Smo. But keep at it. Eventually you get it. That's how it works. They're separated there right now. I can get like 3 hits right here if I didn't have to heal. That damage though, what? Apparently Howls has no lightning defense. Like maybe you're meant to like weave in and out of them instead of running like around like the long way around. But I've always used the pillars as a central part of the what? Such a good spot right there to get a hit. See, after this, we have. Always go back and do some other bosses, but they're gonna be on the easier side. I'm not sure. Still not sure we're gonna do any percent or all bosses, but I'm gonna at least try the DLCs, depending on the DLC. Depending on what weapon I get. This time he didn't dash. This time he's way behind. Like it's not consistent. This is the thing. And you know, getting a good boss strategy down is all about consistency. Oh. Oh, the stagger. I was gonna get a clean hit there, and I die right here. I saw Ornstein staggered. I went for the follow up, and he staggered me. I think of like other multi-man boss fights in the series that are I find more fun than Ornstein Smoke. Yeah, I want to say most of them, but that's useless. Yeah, it's clean. I'm always way in the back, and Ornstein was over here. It's totally different than how I played it last time. That's the thing of it. Could have got one there, I think. I stood up into the lightning bolt there. I mean, there's a number of multi-guy. I think, I mean, people are gonna say I'm crazy. Like, I think. I mean, you know, gargoyles, right? Gargoyles is way bit more fun than Ornstein Smoke, I think. People are gonna think I'm crazy, but I think that like Gank Squad in Dark Souls 2 is fun. Even though it's just 3 NPCs, to the point where people call them the Gang Squad. So it might seem like this is. I feel like this is more of a gang than the Gang Squad, because the Gang Squad actually has a strategy that makes them not that big of a deal. Whereas so there's a lot less RNG in that fight. I think. Come on, Ornstein, what are you doing? Dashed away immediately. Smells right there. I can't hit him there. Now I'm dead. No? Dash attack from Ornstein. dagger there. Look at that RNG right there. It's why you gotta joust, because if you're in the back, if you're like close to him when he starts to do it, like you have to run around him. That's extra time to not run away from the burst. And again, being slow is a hindrance. I can go back to Undead Berg and get the wooden shield that will get rid of the Havels. So that's an option. Is there a shield closer? Or a talisman? I believe so. What are you doing? Go around the pillar. What was that RNG? Ran over there because Smo was coming. I assumed he was going to be a charge, and then Ornstein charged instead. I guess, I mean, the speedrun strat that I've seen, I guess, is just like do a lot of damage. They don't, they don't stay alive long enough to really, you minimize RNG by killing guys faster. Wow, you started early. Being a slowpoke. What? He canceled. What the heck? What was that? Just a dash forward. Oh, I actually forgot some double attack there. Oof. I'm dead. Nope. Well, enough armor to survive that. What is that? It's completely glitched. Oh. Oof. No. Right behind me. Oof. Get out of there, get out of there. Oh no, I'm too slow sometimes to make it out of the range. Like I can jump, like I can make him jump over me, but he like, hits me still. Crazy how like the first time I fought them, like this was not a problem. This was actually really going really smoothly, and then I just died, and then 10 deaths later. Oh, I'm dead. Can I block this? Okay, I can block it. Take your turn. Take your turn. Come on, smoke. Why did you do that? Okay, I think I'm gonna go and get that wooden shield. See, like, I want to beat these guys now because like, when I spend all my time getting back to that spot, get the wooden shield, I'm gonna beat them and then I'm gonna be able to warp, and then like it's gonna be a waste of time to go all the way back there. Oh hey, yeah, I almost had it. I don't know, the strategy for that usually works isn't working, because I think it's just because I've got a different build going. And that's what happens, right, when you do these kinds of runs, is you have to learn a new strategy. Good start. Not a good start, and then a good start. Yeah, this is the fight that everyone... This is the fight that people give up on. This is the notorious fight of Dark Souls 1. And I think you can see why. Good 3 hits there. That was perfect, right? Look at that. Like, that went so much faster than last time, but I don't know why. It just had to happen that Ornstein was in the right spot. Twice in a row, dude? You don't usually do that. Right there. This is the whole fight. If you're fast enough, you can just run it out. Usually just the burst. Gets up. Just to walk forward. He does the charge for some reason, even though I'm in point blank range of him. Turn around. Hit him. Back off. He walks forward, you run forward, you hit him. Back off. This is what's supposed to happen. But I don't know what's, you know. That's a bad place to be. Oof. To get in a better position here. Maybe more closer to the center of the room. That's why you gotta run. You can't just stay close to him. Should be 2 more hits, 3 more hits. Okay, greedy. It's not how these games work. See? Would have gotten hit there and died. See, easy. Easy. Did I say they were easy? Because they were. Looks both ways. Okay. So we still have the occult club in the basement. We can get if we need it. Well, we have a lot to TNL now. Strength, 30 strength. Let's get 30 dex. I mean, I still have no vitality. I still have base level vitality. Right. So, now we've officially gotten to the halfway mark of the game. Getting the Lord Vessel here. Just don't get hit, forehead. There you go. Now we can... This marks the halfway point of the game. We can now warp. We've unlocked the ability to warp. Whoops. Just do lots of damage and take no damage. Forehead. Boy. Okay, so now that we're at the halfway mark, we place the Lord Vessel at Firelink Shrine. Or we place it in the below Firelink Shrine. Hey, guy. Let's see how much damage this does. You got lucky. This time won't be so lucky.
Fancy that. You have some nerve. Maybe crestfallen. But I'm not defenseless, you rascal. You will soon regret this.
Get over here. There you go.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
That's like two and a bit on the R2. Okay. Don't ask me where he put that thing. It's bigger than he is. Bigger than my character is. Alright, so that unlocks the sort of second half of the game. What was that thing? Oh, what? The Snake Man? Where is he? Is he here? That was his name is Framped. He is a yeah. His name is Framped. He's what's called a primordial serpent. You talk to him, he's like, "You are the chosen undead. Please come with me and place the Lord Vessel. The great knight Gwyn."
You sorry fool. You could not be.
He's upset though because I went without him.
Enough.
Yeah, but normally if you talk to him, you're supposed to just talk to him, and he tells you like, "Come with me, I'll place the Lord Vessel." And when you know, kill more bosses until you do succeed in the game. And he's kind of like one of the endings you can get, where like you help him. Used to share that mustache. Yeah, his flesh stash. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it myself. Let's see here. Soul of a brave warrior. 8,000. This will give me another level up. Always try to, you know, first time through the game, a good rule of thumb is always try to have as few souls as possible on your person. Because, you know, you never know. Here's the thing is I actually like this weapon very much. I want the wooden shield to get rid of Havel's shield. Havel's shield is a great shield. I mean, it's a great shield, but also it is a very good shield. But it's extremely heavy. Full Havel's plus Havel's Great Shield plus Dragon Tooth is just unreasonably heavy. I mean, it's really defensive, physically at least. As you saw from that lightning in the last encounter, maybe not so good against lightning damage, but physical defense it's phenomenal. So, I'm not gonna fight anything because I don't want them to drop their short sword or something. But I do want to get rid of this Havel's Great Shield. Too much for me. Havel's Great Shield plus full Havel's gear is just is too much. No sword hit hold run. I mean, there is potential for that run. Unless, save and quit. Save and quit, resets the enemy's positions. But yeah, so Hill Run is not for me. Like a little bit too low damage. Smooth and shields. Okay. We're still fat rolling, which makes sense. Because we are still in full Havels. Yeah, most of my runs are more about like themes or classes or these kinds of things. I don't really necessarily do like low damage runs, but I have seen them done. They are possible, but they not that appealing. They're appealing to me. Let's see. First thing, now that we've done this, we can go in like 4 different directions at least now. What should we do first, though? It takes so long. It takes a long time. Let's see. We should go do... I guess it doesn't really matter, ultimately. Ugh. Let's get this path out of the way. Let's get a bit of chaos out of the way, because Bit of Chaos is trash. Everyone knows it. Even the devs know it. It's not like a... Even the devs admitted we ran, like... Oh yeah, that boss, we ran out of time. Sorry about that. Let's get this one out of the way. Because this boss isn't well, I mean there's still a couple of bosses before the Bit of Chaos. The Bit of Chaos is notorious for being pretty much the worst boss in the series. It's not very fun. You don't really fight anything. To get that far, you'll see why he's just so notorious. So we kill the Sealess Discharge, which means we can get down here now. Still silent. My footprints are still silent. My footsteps are still silent. I see an item over there. It's like just a itemized soul item. Heavy Star Armor makes no sound yet. Yeah, it's a soul. We can fight this guy. Oh my gosh, what is that damage? Oh, that tracking. So in Dark Souls games, tracking or accuracy, I mean it depends on how you look at it, is usually when an attack starts you kind of like are stuck in a direction, right? Like you attack forward. Some weapons have more ability to like turn on a dime. I did not know that the Capra demon there could turn on a dime like that. Oof is right. We'll rest here. Yeah, so we have this whole section is actually where they kind of like ran out of time. So we didn't actually fight him because I skipped him. But the Capra demon is a boss. So basically this area, the Demon's Ruins, is just full of enemies that are just... They used to be bosses, but they're just like kind of copy pasted all over the place, and there just doesn't seem to be any real rhyme or reason to where they are. Once we get a little more into the ruins proper, you can see that. Which is very weird, because like most of the times, the enemy placement is actually very important in these games. Like there's a thematic lore reason as to why enemies are where they are. I mean, sure, it's like, okay, the demon ruins. So like, what should we put here? Well, I guess all the demon type enemies. It's like, okay. Do you want to have some kind of like logic to where they're placed? Not really. Just kind of put them anywhere. Oh, we're gonna run past that guy. We don't have to kill him. If you look over here, you get around this bend. You look to right there. You just see like 1, 2, 3. There's 4, 5. There's 5 more, right? Just like standing right there. Like, what are they doing? What is their role? Just put a map of the area up and 3 darts. They really did. It really does feel like that's what they did. That's what I want him to do. I want him to spit. There's a couple of thrashing moves he does. I can't punish that. So I want to kill this worm because he's blocking the bonfire. I'm trying to like trigger it, make him do an attack. Maybe I can punish that. I think that my cooldown will be too long. Also, he does a lot of damage. Having base health doesn't help here, I suppose. And then to the left of where all those Capra guys are, like in like one of the more like lava areas, there's a bunch of Taurus demons, and they're all just kind of like hanging. They're just like standing there, like, yeah, I guess I'm here. And then like you go further into this place, and then there's a bunch of like half like dragon zombie guy things, right? But they're just kind of like standing there. The back half of like the zombie dragons are just like hanging out in the lava, and they're just like, yeah, I'm here. No. This is sort of like more of an objective thing where you can say like, well, even the devs understood that like this was the last thing they worked on, and they were just like, well, it's functional. We'll ship it. But like I wish they just hadn't to put like the Bed of Chaos in the game as opposed to, you know, I mod these games a little bit when the mods for them are available. Sometimes it depends on the game. I'm a big fan of mods. I think they're a lot of fun. But I don't usually like to mod bosses in these games. But Bed of Chaos is the one boss where I'm like, you know what? Someone could just like make a mod that just replaces this boss with anything else. That would be good. I'll stay topped up then. He one-shots me. We'll die in like 3 hits, so. Come on. Go attack. That's what a lot of this game is, right? It's beating out abilities that, you know, enemies will have. 8 HP. Do the spit. Oh, that worked out. Alright, let's see. It's getting late, so we'll give Demon Fire Sage like one attempt. And then we'll have to call it, because I've been streaming for a bit. I see the item on the right. Usually I just beeline to the bond to the fog gate. I actually don't know what this item is. Probably a soul item or something. Getting guarded by another Capra. Soul of a brave warrior. Brave boy. Oh dear. Alright, this is... It's actually a cutoff point right here. It can't go any further than that. Bye. Alright, so this is progress. This is well, it's technically not a mandatory boss, but it basically is. Right here. It's a very bad start. Let's see. Let's give it one more try. Oh, I forgot to pick up this item. Guard Knight. The idea behind in this game, in these games actually, games plural, is you know, both you and your opponents die quickly. So, you know, assuming you have a properly upgraded weapon, you can kill even some bosses pretty quick. That's right, it didn't count, right? Near this run attempt. What is up with Uchi? Yeah, that's right. If we need a nice quick weapon, we can get the Uchi Katana from the merchant. There's a number of weapons that are still available to us. We get a bad one. Man, I'm really out of practice with wearing heavy armor. Like, you just run past these guys and they don't do anything to you normally. You know, your movement speed is affected by how much armor you wear. So in all the speed runs, you always see people just wearing nothing. And then usually, I think the speedrun run weapon for this game still is the Dark Black Knight Greatsword, or Black Knight Halberd rather. How is my slow self gonna get through this? So here's the other problem that just manifest that maybe wasn't super clear. So that's that like stuff that is spraying out of that yeah, I'm still streaming. So if I get hit by that spit one more time, my weapon will break, and it will do no damage, and I'll have to go find another one. So that spit, that the worm spits is corrosive. It destroys durability. Would have gone crazy playing DS for this long? I'm used to it. Okay, weapon at rest durability. Wait, saying it's not. What's almost broken here? No, I want to see. 39 of. I'm not sure what was almost broken. According to the said weapon at risk, which means that the thing's close to breaking. It may have been the wooden shield. Yeah, it is the shield actually, according to the bar up top. My PlayStation's usually like 2 or 3 hours max. I noticed that. I don't know. I just I've been talking to the guy who played like who fought a boss for like 4 hours straight, 3 or 4 hours straight. He just persists in doing it. Okay, damage is not amazing, but not terrible. Ooh, I want to get hit right here. Oh, he backed off. I was lucky. Not here though, because he's gonna go. Oof, no. Right here, poof. No poof. What are you doing? And poof. No. Why isn't he poofing? How's it gonna be when I fight Mike Madeir? You're giving it 8 hours minimum. You got that. Madeir is not a big deal. He's actually in a very good spot right here. So I'm not good. I don't want to knock him out of that spot. Explosion. Oh, he missed me. Wow. Hey, yo, hey. Can I take a turn to just cover stamina? Oh yeah. This is some Aceros vibes here. This is basically a redo of the Silent Demon fight, but with explosions. Nice. That's good. Oh, what am I doing? What was that? What was that swing? This is a bad spot to be in. On the side. That's good. That's real good. Be able to get him right here. Oof. Yep. That's where greed gets you. Almost killed. guess 1 HP. Yeah, I there was a attack I survived that I took like 500 damage, and I had like 8 HP left. Okay. That's like 31k TNL. Go. Put another one in dexterity. Okay, I think that'll wrap it up for the night. Not a bad run so far. I mean, we had a number of possible problems that arose, but we managed to solve them. Let's see. We should raid somebody. And seeing as let's see, play some RPG people going on here. You know what? Let's raid Got Fuzz. Let them know that I sent you guys. Thank you for joining me. Thank you, Gene and Joybug for the raid. Noah, thank you for coming by as well. Let's get that raid going, and I will see you, Lord willing, I'll see you tomorrow for the study stream, and then we'll continue this run, Sunday and next week as well.